Hey, Fragilitus, Fergalicious. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Please don't follow because I called you Fergalicious. I apologize. How you been? I realized it's been almost a week since I uploaded, so I needed to get some content out to you guys, and do that. But you know, we rescued a dog a little while ago, so that's been interesting. And we've been trying to work with her, and I got my second shot today for my vaccine. So just in case it throws me on my ass, like some people have, they've gotten like super sick. So just in case it does, we're gonna go ahead and make sure that we don't leave you guys without over a week of a dry spell. So there's some more stuff I needed to do off stream to get this to be more on what the feedback suggested. For those that don't know, if you join the Discord, you can submit any feedback from any stream, whether that's audio issues, whether that's content demands. I guess demands is a strong term for it, but it's kind of true. You know, you're allowed to tell me what you like and don't like about the streams. You know, we're still growing, we're still new, so. If there's things that you would like to see, if you want more ways to be engaged, then, you know, let me know. You can come by the Discord and talk to me about that. As some channel news, we're switching up the music because although we have permission from the person to use this music, and it's fantastic music and I love it, and it is probably the best music I have access to right now, unfortunately, when it comes to uploading this content to YouTube, I have to dispute all of the claims because that process either hasn't been or can't be automated, and it's a little tolling on me, and I put off you know, putting stuff onto my YouTube channel because we have a YouTube channel that has nothing but VODs. That's, you know, a backlog of everything that I've streamed since the 3rd of March. So that's a thing. So if you guys don't remember that, don't know about that, then go ahead and give that channel a follow. And that'll have a backlog of all of the other content that I've done on the channel, including Trailmakers, including satisfactory save planning, all that kind of stuff. It should all be in playlists, so it should be super easy to go by and do your thing. There's a more structured YouTube channel that I have been hardcore ignoring because I'm really enjoying streaming. So in order to avoid video editing, I've been basically ignoring my YouTube channel completely. But there are some Apex tutorials on that channel from, I think, Season 9, maybe even Season 8, that are still very relevant to what's going on in Apex right now. The weapon hierarchy is a little different, nothing too different. Everything in that video I recommended is still going to be a good gun. So you're more than able to go by and do that. I haven't even played Apex in Season 10. I knew that the Rampage would be busted. I knew that the Prowler would need some adjustments. I knew that the Seer would be broken as fuck. So I just didn't want to beta test their game. So you know, I was like kind of taking a break and may or may not go back to it, honestly. Not loving Seer as a character for his abilities, that is. Just kind of I don't want to say repetitive, because that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a different rendition of the same abilities, so just like Crypto and Bloodhound. But Seer is a little, I would say, inherently broken. Kind of like Fuse is inherently useless. I would say that Seer is kind of the opposite of Fuse. He's just kind of inherently broken. His abilities are just going to be strong no matter what you do. So, and I mean, like Fuse's abilities are just going to be dumb no matter what you do. So there's nothing really you can do about that except change their abilities, which I don't think they will. So that is what we got going on. So we're going to be changing up the music to some of the YouTube copyright-free music. And anyway, as part of that tangent from Apex is that the reason why I want to have more feedback is because what I want to try to do is allow you guys to use channel points to pick the music being played, right? So I've got 4 different genres of music that I really enjoy. That we have hard rock, soft rock, jazz/blues, and funk. And so there's a bunch of there's those 4 different categories. And so I'm going to be editing those categories into repeating loops. And then we're going to let you guys pick them with channel points. I'm thinking like 500. Let me know if that seems like too low or too high. I'm thinking like 500 channel points to pick the music, and then we'll let that play for like at least 30 minutes. We'll put like a 30-minute cooldown on there so that you guys can have 30 minutes of the music that you guys pick, and then whenever someone wants to change it, once it's available, then they can just go by, spend their channel points, and do that. So I wanted to kind of give you guys another way to interact with the channel, because we don't do like the flashy lights, we don't do the emojis or anything like that. You know, I just don't have a lot of interest in that, and it's not really where I want the channel to go. But I do really enjoy talking and engaging with you guys in chat. So you're more than welcome to type whatever you want, basically. You know, within reason, of course. And we can chat about, you know, any game I'm playing, basically any time. With Apex, I'm less chatty, but with this kind of stuff, I can just take a break and talk to you guys. So just to kind of get that channel news out of the way, that's what we're going to be doing. It also means that we're going to be rocking the Satisfactory music this game session. So hopefully that's like loud enough for you guys to hear it. If it's not, I am sorry, but it's definitely loud enough for me. So hopefully it's loud enough for you guys as well. So we're gonna be doing that. So hopefully it's not too weird, too bad. And off stream, I did do a lot of stuff. Oh, also, so another reminder is, you know, if you guys don't follow the YouTube channels, consider doing that. We're basically caught up with streams on the YouTube channel, on the VOD. But just so you know, the last 2 streams, like the 8.1 and 8.4, those are not going to be going on the YouTube channel because I have to deal with all the copyright claims that I don't want to. So those 2 VODs are going to expire with Twitch. The rest of the VODs are already on the YouTube channel. They all went public today. So if you guys want to catch up, or if you guys want to watch those 2 VODs that are already on Twitch right now, because they didn't do too great, but, you know, they're not bad VODs. I guess just the content wasn't going in a great direction for you guys, so you weren't really engaging with it, but that's okay too. But anyway, we had some stuff go and change. So we reset up some automated things, and we finished the space elevator. I forgot. We finished the space elevator off stream, so that is ready to launch. We didn't launch it yet, but it's ready to launch right now. So 2 more things. Remember that if you guys want to lurk in the stream, totally fine, awesome, I love it, I appreciate the lurks, but don't forget to not mute your audio all the way down. You got to put it on like 1 out of, you know, at least 1 audio. If you just hit straight mute, you don't count as a view, and then we won't find more people through the recommended Satisfactory videos because we don't have a high enough view count. So if you guys want to lurk, super fucking down, no worries, I love the support. But don't forget to not mute all the way. And that if you guys have Amazon Prime, you already have a subscription for Twitch streamers that you can use for free. It's part of what you pay for Amazon Prime. And so you can subscribe with Twitch Prime to any streamer, anyone that you want, one streamer a month for free. So if you guys know about that, that's awesome. And if you've done that, we've had a couple people come by and subscribe with Prime here, and it's super amazing, and I love that. But if you guys want to support another streamer, or you want to support me with that Prime subscription, please don't forget about that. That is absolutely super important, because you have to manually refresh that every month. It's not a continuous thing. So you know, if you guys want to continue to support streamers and make Bezos not quite as rich, then go ahead and do that. But otherwise, we also unlocked windowed walls while you guys were away, because I heard, again, we had some feedback in the stream that the design bit isn't as interesting to you guys. So if you do like the design streams, let me know, because so far I'm going to be cutting that back quite a bit. And so we can do 2 series. We can have a design series, and we can have a logistics series within this same save, right? And so I can break up those VODs and break up that content in 2 different categories so you guys know off the title, are we doing design or are we doing production? You guys can watch the stream that you want. So for those that really love the design work, that want to hear my process, that want to hear how that design is going to intermingle with the grand plan of the whole save, because we have to account for growth and we have to account for logistics in that design. So if you want to hear about that while we are making these factories, cool and hopefully pretty, then let me know, and we can either let me know in Twitch chat, let me know in Discord, whatever is fine. Just let me know that is something that you'd want to do and something that you want to see. I don't think we unlocked. I think we unlocked hypertubes with you guys. I think we did that on stream, so we don't have to cover any of that. But we did unlock the windowed walls, and so we went and put windowed walls all along the factory, over here and over here. And we unlocked walkways a little while ago, but I think you've known that for a hot minute now. And we've been doing a lot of wait. Oh, never mind. I thought that was Kate. It's just the person, the same hat as Kate's work hat, so it looked similar. We were doing a lot of design work on that off stream, so I'm super excited to show you guys what we've been designing over there. So that'll be super fun. And we're going to finish that factory hopefully today. We're going to do a little bit of design today, a little bit of production lines today, because we need to finish the production lines of that building. And hopefully it doesn't completely fuck up my design, because I spent a long time on that design, doing a lot of different iterations. And we've got a lot of stuff left to do. And I need to redo copper over there. You know what? I'm thinking about that right now. How much there is to do. I don't think we're going to finish it. We can get a good chunk done, but I have to redo copper. I have to add in more copper, which is what that whole branch on the right is another copper node that has to get run and smelted and do a bunch of things. So this might end up being more of a design stream, but we can change that. If you guys don't want to, if you come by and you don't want to watch the design stuff, we can try to shift a little bit, but I don't know what we'd shift to. We'd have to unlock the space elevator. And then that's the coal plant that's doing its thing. That was weird. It's doing its thing. It's been doing that for a while. But yeah, we unlocked windowed walls and pillars. Oh yeah, and we unlocked pillars off stream as well. So that's kind of what we've been working on. I do have parachutes on. Cool. So let's go ahead and start this off by launching that space elevator. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll kick it off with one of the most beautiful things in the game, which is launching this guy. So we handled all this off stream. So let's just go ahead and get this done, and we'll unlock tier 5 and 6. And as a reminder, this plan that we're doing is the goal is to unlock tier 7 and 8 space elevator requirements in less than 1 hour. That is what this save is designed to do. That is the whole point of this save. Now, it does not mean that we're going to unlock tier 7 and 8 in 1 hour of game time. Fuck no. That is just straight up not possible. Like, it's just not possible. Like, at all. Why is it still there? I feel like I shouldn't be seeing that. If I go away and come back? Nope. It's just still... Okay. So, this is what we're trying to do, right? These 3 items... of adaptive control units, modular engines, and versatile framework. This is adaptive control units, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So what this save is planning to do is make all of that, all 3 of those things, in less than 1 hour, and utilizing trains as well. So that is the whole plan. And as a reminder, on the Discord, the plan for this save is public. I've got a Word document and an Excel document and a color-coded train map that will show you exactly how to do this. It's had to go through a couple tweaks, but it is still, for the most part, like 99% accurate. And I'll go ahead and leave another link in the Discord for you guys. It is, for the most part, 99% accurate. And if you have any questions or concerns, then go ahead and ask me. I would highly recommend that you guys use that Discord document, the Word document and the Excel document alongside my VODs, because we have had to go through a couple things. And so what I would highly recommend you guys do to make this content more engaging is play along with me. And that is like the easiest way for Satisfactory to be like as engaging as possible. And on top of that, if you guys play along with me, or if you guys just run into problems and want to come by stream and talk about them, that's awesome. You know, if you have issues in your specific game that you need help with, let me know, you know, and we can talk about them. And if we can't quite talk about them in the right way, if I'm not explaining myself well enough, or we're having trouble communicating, then what we can do is you can schedule a time with me in the Discord, and we'll try to get a couple people back to back, and we'll come in, and I can hop in your save. You can add me on Steam. We can hop in your save, and we can workshop that together. Okay, and we can give that a go, because this is a super fun game, super awesome game. I've got about 350 hours in it, so I can help with a lot of the stuff from tier 1 to 6. I don't have a whole lot of experience with trains yet, but so far this save has 65 hours. I have another save that has about 140 hours, and that save I'm planning something much bigger. And I'm planning something so big that I felt I needed to do this in order to help iron out kinks and make sure that I wasn't making a plan that wouldn't work for my other save. So we're hopping in this save right now. The other plan, by the way, is actually in the Discord as well for that one. That one is, the other save plan is for max power to try to produce a gigawatt. Is it a gigawatt or a terawatt? That's after this. 1,000,000 megawatts is what we're trying to produce on the other save. And it's theoretical at this point. It's very theoretical. Like, that save plan isn't even able to be exercised in the current state of Satisfactory. It is very much a theoretical 1.0 save that we wanted to start in early access to get a head start. Because there's some things that they've basically come out of saying finalized that aren't going to change between now and 1.0. So, oh, and on top of that, if you guys didn't see, there's a new video that came out going over map changes and future map changes that's going to be happening. And we had the amazing fortune to have a massive crater being added right fucking here. This whole place that I just made all this stuff is going to get changed in Update 5 and have a big ass hole. So that's going to be fun. So whenever Update 5 comes out, which is going to be before the end of the year, I think is what they're saying for Update 5. That's their goal for Update 5, is before the end of the year. That's going to happen, and there's going to be a big hole right here. So we're going to have to redesign some stuff. But otherwise, nothing else that I have made already will be fucked with. But they're also adding a giant rock in the middle, and I don't know where that rock's going to go. Exactly. I think they have a thing of it on the map already, so we can try to map it out and go, okay, this is about where the rock's gonna be. But that in the middle of this dune desert is where I was gonna put my final factory that put everything together, where everything was assembled. And so we're gonna have to design around that rock, and that'll be an interesting challenge, because that is kind of where I wanted to put that stuff in the first place. And I'm just not certain how or where that's gonna go. And if that's going to go well. So that is kind of what we've been worried about as well. But yeah, so, you know, let me know. I do my best to check chat pretty frequently. If I don't see something in time, it's just because I'm super focused. It's not because I'm ignoring it. I try not to ignore any messages. Thankfully, my community has been good enough that there hasn't been a need for me to ignore anything. You guys haven't been like super weird or offensive, so thank you guys very much for all of that. And this is where we're gonna have some issues with current production and demand, because we're not making a lot of that, and pretty much everything requires plastic after that point, so that's gonna be fun. And that's a plastic product, that's a plastic product, and plastic. So yeah, we have to do that one first. But we have a couple of things that we can just tick off already. So I'm just gonna grab a bunch of the base resources real quick and try to get that handled. I think we have some pipes and stuff stored up somewhere. We're not making any heavy industrial beams, so that's not gonna get done anytime soon. I think we might attempt to. We need 1,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we need 3,000. There we go. And we do need steel pipe, but I need more than that. We have to make motors, which is what these two things make. So maybe we'll make some of those by hand real quick. And we need copper sheets. So let's just go ahead and do that. And we'll get that that stuff checked off. And we still need more steel pipe and heavy encased beams. But that's not gonna happen right now. Okay, so we have select milestone. We have that done and that done. And then we'll go over here. And hey, JBLX69, what's up, dude? I'm gonna go ahead and call you JB. Hope that's okay. How's your day, man? How you been? If you have any satisfactory questions or concerns, let me know. I do my best to help out the community when they have some issues. There it is. Thousands. Okay. And otherwise, you know, let me know if you guys need anything. You're more than welcome to hop by the Discord and submit some stream feedback and stuff like that. All the things. You're a friend of Blockmaster. Oh, what's up, dude? He's a mod here, but you should probably already know that because you're a friend of him. So, and a friend of his, rather. But what's up, man? I'm willing to bet that Blockmaster and the other people in that portion of the community are a little bummed that I haven't been playing Trailmakers. I would bet a lot that they're a little bummed that I haven't been playing Trailmakers. So, apologies on behalf of, or rather, my apologies that you can send to them and Block that I haven't been playing Trailmakers. But it's just, there's a lot of other cool games out there, man. This is possible. He's playing Trailmakers all the time. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's a fun game. I don't hate Trailmakers by any means. I haven't like written it off as a shit game. I hit my limit, you know? Like, I know I'm not going to get any better at that game. So I just kind of was like, you know what? Like, this was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't want to, like, you know, forsake the game and, like, never play it again. But I also, I'm also not going to get any better at it, you know? It's not your type. Yeah, it's not that it's a, yeah, I like it. I like the multiplayer. I like all the other stuff that you can do in it. That was super vague. I really enjoy what would I say? The multiplayer. I really enjoy the community building, the community shop, messing with other people's creations, you know, just kind of hanging out with people. That was super fun. I really enjoyed that aspect of Trailmakers. What I had a hard time with was the building. Is that understanding the physics engine and getting all the building done in a proper way. That is the stuff that I had a hard time with. But getting to play with other people who already knew all that, that was super fun, and I really enjoyed it. But otherwise, not really my type of game in that manner. But I did have fun with it, with playing the campaign and troubleshooting and doing all that kind of stuff. Like, the campaign was great, but after I finished the campaign, there wasn't a whole lot for me to do in that game, so I just kind of moved on. But it's got a cult following, and it's still a really cool game, but it's just not my type of game. And you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and use, those aren't there anymore. I used to have a bunch of assemblers set up in the middle down here that I deleted because I was like, I'm never gonna need these again. And guess what I need right now? All of those assemblers, because I don't want to have to handcraft all this stuff. So I think I'm gonna automate this stuff up here super shittily, because I deleted all these too because I was like, I'll never need these again. And now guess what I need? Let's go ahead and do this and do that. And we'll make some motors. That should make 50, which we need at least 50. You have a love-hate relationship with Satisfactory. Okay. Well, go ahead, man. Go off. What do you love? What do you hate? I'm interested, because I have a love relationship with Satisfactory. I would never. I can't hate this game if I tried, man. It's Everything about it is all me, man. I adore this game. So I can't imagine why you would hate it. But it's also nice to know what other people like about the game too. You know, it's got a lot to offer, so it's always nice to have people share what they love about something. So more than welcome to pop off. There we go. Oh, you don't hate it at all? Okay. What do you mean by a love-hate relationship to Satisfactory? What do you not like about it then? Yeah, the factory development and the like literally thousands of hours, man. Like if you want to, if you let the game do it, you can sink hundreds, if not thousands of hours in this game. Easy. Fucking easy as shit, man. This is like by far the most like fun per dollar investment I've ever fucking made. Like it's a $25 early access game that you can easily sink hundreds of hours into and not even fucking understand what you're doing. Like there's so many people that I've watched play this game on stream that are still learning things that I just happened to find out on like my 25th hour in. And then they know shit that I haven't figured out after 350 hours. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane, the skill curve on this game and how much there is to learn. And, like, you really, like, won't master this shit until you're, like, thousandth fucking hour in this game. Like, it is unbelievably complicated. But it's also, it's only complicated because it's so simple. Like, there's so many ways to mix everything that the building blocks are stupidly simple and so streamlined, right? But the ways you can use them are like basically fucking infinite. And so you have to just figure out what works, and then on top of that, what you prefer. It's crazy. But you hate the part where it comes to computers and more because you have to invest so much time and motivation that I mostly don't have. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you get to those super beefy production lines, it's insane. Yeah, those production lines are fucking legit, man. Like they will eat you up. They're so fucking beefy, and you got to watch out for that, man. Like that is actually the part that I'm gonna be. Oh, whoops! I can't sync all those rotors. I can't do that. Come back. No. Come here. Okay, yeah, give me at least 40. At least 40. That'll be fine. Yeah, but yeah, you have to really like dedicate a lot of time and really decide if like this is something that you want to dive into. And on top of that, JB, like what I was mentioning before, is that I'm into that, right? But I know not everyone else is into that. So what I did was I made a plan that did all of that for you, right? In my Discord, under the Sop of the Goat tab for Satisfactory, or the what's the other one called? I don't know what the other one's called. There's two different Satisfactory tabs that are names of saves. And so what those have, you're already on the Discord. Awesome, JB. Love it. There's in the Satisfactory tab of the Discord, there's a color-coded train map on Sop of the Goat. There's a Word document explaining the train stations and an Excel document showing you the math so that you know all of the rates of production that you need. You know, you can then figure out on your own the belt work. You can lay out the factory however you want. And you already know where the trains are going to go, what the trains are going to carry, what the trains are going to be dropping off. All that's already figured out for you. I did all that in like a day for you guys. Basically 2, but mostly a day. I had to make a couple tweaks on day 2 because I made a few mistakes. But like super small mistakes that took a while to correct. Oh my god, I already have 50. So I did all that shit for you guys because I know that some people really fucking don't like doing all that kind of stuff, and they really don't like the complexity, but they love the game. And so I went ahead and did my best to explain how this game gets complicated and show you guys how to do that so that your first time through, it's not as bad. Because my first time through on a save that I had like 140 hours on, I made you're starting to leave but right now, but you're on a round of Valorant. Oh, okay, for sure, do your thing. But like my first time through, I made hella mistakes. I had like a 140-hour save. I straight up abandoned because I made all the like I made one massive factory and just thought it would work if I had like the low end stuff on one end and then just went like horizontally all the way out. Oh, you're here but not that active. Oh, don't worry about it, man. Just lurk. You're chilling. Yeah. Thank you for even just staying as a viewer. That's great. And so I had one factory, like, say, start over here and then go, like, 50 fucking foundations that way. And it was, like, mainly one story. And I thought that would work. And then it would have taken, like, 50 hours of gameplay to make everything because I wasn't making enough of it. And I just made a ton of mistakes, and like none of the production lines were good. My belt work was horrible. Like everything was mismanaged. Like it was awful. It was honestly awful. And and you have 300 plus hours of Satisfactory. Oh, for sure. Yeah. But like also like low key though, like if you don't spend enough hours like getting into the thick of it and like really spending a lot of time in tier 5 and 6, which I also haven't really done a lot of, like then we both still have a fuckload left to learn. And so what my plans are basically like my goals, but not necessarily a how-to, because I'm still trying to figure out the how-to as well. And so that's why I have those goals set, so I know what I'm trying to achieve, and then it's up to me to use in-game experience and adapt to make that work, which we've already had to do, because I've had enough experience with tier 5 and 6 to know what I should expect, but I haven't had enough experience to say that I've mastered it and that I know without a doubt this will all work seamlessly. Like I'm not there yet. Tier 1 through 4, got it. Like that shit's on lock. That's not that bad. But when you start getting into, like you said, computer work, when you start getting into train production, logistics of shipping bases from one place to the other, that is where like confirming throughput rates, stuff like that is what I need a lot more time in, and that's what this save is going to be. So that so if you guys want to go through that together and make it a little bit less daunting, then that is very much what I recommend. Very, very, very much what I recommend. And what was I in the middle of doing? I was trying to make another automated thing. Do I have plates and rods on me? I'm gonna need those. Yes. Okay. Do I know what? It got asterisked out. I know a few things. I don't know everything, but I know a few things. So there's definitely some stuff in Satisfactory that I feel very comfortable giving you guys advice on and doing that. The Satisfactory calculator. I do. I have seen that, but at the same time, I am. Oh, it's blurred out in my chat. That's weird. Oh, calc is blurred out in chat. That's weird. Why? Oh, it's probably just too close to cock. Honestly, like low key, like it's probably just a little bit too close to cock. And then the auto mod is going like, you meant cock, and it's like, no. Oh, it's a link. Oh yeah, no, hyperlinks are blocked. Yeah, we don't do links in mine. But there's a link to the map one on the Discord. But otherwise, just so people don't like come by and self promo a whole bunch. I don't have that. I don't have hyperlinks enabled on mine, but yeah, there's a link in my Discord to the Satisfactory Wikipedia, and that Wikipedia has a bunch of community pages that you guys can go check out and do your thing and attempts to work on all that. But for me, I have been making my own spreadsheets in Excel since I was like 7. So for me, I like doing it myself because I'm weird. So I typically don't worry about that kind of thing, about like some other person's calculator or some other calculator, because I'm pretty capable of doing that myself. So I prefer to do it myself. Am I out of staters? I'm gonna be out of staters. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's like my level of geek, where it's just kind of like I'm a little weird and I like doing it myself. So I make the Excel documents to do all that stuff for me because I'm comfortable doing that. I've been doing it for years, so it's just kind of what I am into. But otherwise, for those that either would rather make the plan themselves and want a calculator, those websites are great. They don't do everything. No, not a conveyor pole. Oh shoot. They don't do everything that I would want them to do, because what I would want them to do is adjust for things that are not in the game yet. And that is a huge reason, beside me just liking to do it, why I use my own, is because I can plan for stuff that's not in the game yet more easily than what I can with that. And a lot of their calculations that I've seen, and I could be dead wrong on this, are more based off of Mark V belts. And so, although I do plan on using Mark V belts in all of my saves except this one, because obviously this save won't have access to that technology, so I have to run this save with only 480s, because otherwise how would I unlock, you know, everything in under an hour if I didn't account for 480 belts? So that's like a thing, right? But I also want to run my production lines off of 600 per minute. I don't run everything off 780 because 600 per minute is one of the more like easy numbers. Like pretty much everything in the game has been easily changed or altered to fit on 600 per minute. And so I have like all my trains running off of 600, all of like everything is running off of 600 or 1200 if there's 2 Mark V belts. So that's just kind of like a thing that I've adjusted for in my game, that those calculators either just don't do naturally or just don't do as easily. So that's why that's a big reason why I've been shifting away from that, is just simply because it's easier to account for that kind of stuff on my own in my own Excel document. So it's instead of having to figure out someone else's website, I can just make my own Excel document, and that's way easier for me and way faster. So yeah, and on top of that, the Excel document that I mentioned, that already has everything. What's it called? Automated. Like all of the numbers on that Excel document are equations. So if you change one thing, it changes they change the whole document already. So you don't have to worry about like going through and manually like double checking everything, because I already did that for you with the calculator. So that's just kind of like a thing that you don't have to worry about. That I didn't feel like worrying about, because I was doing that, and then I realized how stupid it was to be doing that when I'm smarter than that, and I can already like account for that. So I went ahead and changed it, so that wouldn't be a thing anymore. But yeah. Anyway, that's just kind of, it's me. You love to work with Excel? Yeah, I do too, man. I've been doing it since I was 7, so I'm a big fan of Excel. I fucking hate the Apple ones though. I had a job where I had to work on a Mac, and I had to do what I do in Excel like very well on the numbers one for Mac, and I fucking hate it. It is so different from Excel. And some of the really obvious things that you can do in Excel, like in 2 seconds, are like fucking 7 steps on the Apple one, and it's so fucking dumb. And I honestly can't stand it. So and on top of that, like Google Sheets, it's not like the worst, but it's just as annoying. Yeah, exactly. It's just as annoying. Google Sheets to me is like literally as fucking annoying as the Mac numbers or whatever the fuck it's called. And honestly, Excel's king, man. I love Excel. I honestly don't want to or feel like working on a spreadsheet that isn't Excel. Like it's just that's just how I feel about it. If I'm not gonna spend 20, 30 hours, 40 hours of time making a spreadsheet if it's not on Excel. I'm just not gonna put that time in. And on top of that, like I grew up using Excel 2003, right? That was the Excel that I got really fucking good at. And And that one is so different from the current one. Not like super different, but it's pretty different. Oh god, I'm out of both. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so I have to make more of those. Right, this is gonna be interesting. But yeah. Anyway, I'm a fan of Excel, and I really like that that program. But in the meantime, I need another one of these. Can I fit one more up here? I think I can. Can you? Yeah. Oh, easy, easily fit one more. Oh, dude, what am I even doing here? Like, don't even trip, bro. What are you doing? Why would I put it there when I can do this? This is where they're going. I need motors right now until I don't. So this is just gonna go there. Easy. Make some rotors, rods and screws. Let's do it. Crap, I'm out of plates. Crap, I'm out of plates. Okay. But yeah. Which one is it? Okay, screws. I don't think I'm... No, I'm sinking all my screws. I don't have any more screws. I'm sinking them. So I have to not do that. I have to not sink them. And rods, I don't even... I think I have a storage bin of them somewhere, but that won't even be filling up because I'm sinking them. And right now, this is like so much that this isn't even really doing anything. So I'm just going to stop sinking these because I'm past the ticket amount that like this was acceptable in the first place. So just kind of like, fuck it. We're going to stop sinking. And then we're going to grab you and we're going to bring you over to here. And we're going to do this super fucking messy because I don't have the time to care. We got a lot to do this stream, a lot of stuff to try to get done and get you guys some interesting content for the weekend, just in case I'm on my ass for a couple days because I got my second COVID shot. So I want to try to plan for that at least a little bit. Yes, I know this is a Mark 1 lift. I will upgrade it later. Oh, god damn. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, wait, which one is it? This one. This one. Can you fit? Please fit. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna do it from down here. Just gonna do it from down here. Come on. Come on. Ah, you dick. Why? Oh, wait, that's the wrong ends. Oh, okay. The wrong ends. That's why it's not working. I'm being extra dumb. I thought I was only being kind of dumb. I'm being extra dumb. It's the wrong end of the bin. Why is it facing that way? That's weird. Well, fuck it. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, just go here. Go there. Get rid of that. Beautiful. Okay. So that'll give me screws into this bin, which I will need to make the other things up there. Which, frankly, I should probably just belt all the way up in the first place. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm just going to belt it all the way up. And then that row of screws is going to stop producing, right? I'm going to do this so I know what they are. But this row of screws is going to stop producing, which means that the rods are going to back up. Because this has all been calculated. So, well, it has been, but it's got the wrong belt speed, so it's not quite calculated, but it'll back up. So, we're going to make the rods back up. Then when the rods back up, they'll go to a storage bin inside this place somewhere. I don't know where. I forgot. But it's there. It's definitely there. And, yeah. And that's kind of what we're doing for now. And then we've got the other building that I need to show you guys that has been basically completely changed. The other building from before is like just straight up completely different. Where are the rods? I think they're on the other floor below. I think that's where the rods went. All the way up to here. And then this one. Right? Okay, yeah, because this is needing rotors and... Oh, rods and screws. Oh, this needs rods, which are all the way down there. Okay. So the rods will have to we'll do by hands because I'm not going to belt all that all the way up here. But this, this I can. You know what? Let me just go ahead and do this. Mark II lift, Mark II lift. Conveyor belt Mark II over to here. Just make that not clip real fast, and then go from here into there. And then we'll go grab some rods. What games are you playing except Satisfactory? Well, I tend to focus on one game at a time. So I was playing a lot of Apex, and I was working on a fan rework for Apex, and then I kind of decided that that I needed a bit of a break from that project. I'd been kind of burning myself out. I was trying really hard not to, but it was a huge project. Honestly, just a fucking massive project. This is rods. Are the rods going down to here and then getting stored? Are they not getting stored? Oh, I'm not storing them at all. Okay, why am I not storing them at all? That's so weird. Let me go ahead and make a bin here, because I still need rods. I guess I thought I would set up another thing, but let me just put that. I'll just put that there. But you know, Apex is a pretty good game that I have played and that I do enjoy. But what do you do? What do you think about Satisfactory with mods? I think that mods are a really awesome tool, and some of them can be really fun. And I think that mods are an amazing way to extend the life of a game. You know, TF2 without mods would have been old and gone, you know, 5 years ago, if not more. And it's been around for over a decade now because of mods. So my background is console, right? I've been a console gamer for 15 years. So for me, I don't use them because I'm not used to having them. You know, like that's just kind of how my stance on it has been. It's not that mods are bad, but that I have become accustomed to playing a game the way the developers intended. And with early access, that line is a lot more blurred because you know they haven't even finished the game yet, so they don't even know what that is going to mean and what that means for the game, because they still have a lot of work left to do themselves. But at the same time, there's some things that they know they're not going to do, and so some people mod that in, you know, knowing that it's not going to happen, but they really like that idea and want to do it anyway. And that's not a bad thing either. But for me, that is kind of where I end up on that route. Is that they're fantastic. You know, that mods are really cool. And there's some mods that I really love the idea of, like the smart mod for Satisfactory is insane. You know, that is one of the most, you know, functional put together mods that I could possibly think of, and it's a really cool mod. But at the same time, that is all doing stuff that they could have implemented a long time ago, or stuff that they have discussed internally and decided that that's not what they wanted to do with the game. And the entire intent of the smart mod, more or less, is to speed up the game. It's some of its main features that I see used, and granted, I haven't seen anyone use the entire mod because it's just that big. It just does that much. That one of the things that I know that it does is it lets you mass build with platforms, and it will auto hook up belt lines and let you create a pattern and copy it down, kind of like Factorio. And that's just not really where they want the game to go. To help, and personally for me, I think it's because they want it to be different from Factorio, right? Like if they did this if they did too many things to Satisfactory, it would just be like a better looking Factorio, you know, first person, better looking Factorio, and that's not really what they want to do, right? Like that's not like they're not trying to make a Factorio game. They want to make, you know, their own factory game. So if they do too many things, especially things that other games do, it's going to start to lose that uniqueness, the charm that this game has. And would you play with any mods in the near future? Probably not, honestly. Probably not. I typically won't do mod. I typically have never played a game with mods. That's not really a thing for me. And I think for me, I wouldn't want to play a game with mods until I finished it. You know, until I finished the whole game. And once I played it without mods, I'll probably I would be more open to going back and playing it with mods in the first place. But I don't hate them. I don't think they're bad. I don't think that people should not make them. It's, you know, it's definitely, it's not cheating, right? Like, I mean, it kind of is cheating, but not really, you know? Like, it's not detrimental to the community, you know? So I think mods can be a really amazing tool, but at the same time, like, I also come from an artist background where I'm a photographer, and I really like you know, creating something exactly the way that I want it, and then letting people experience that. And so a mod in my mind feels a lot like they feel a lot like if I took a photograph and then someone painted on top of it, you know, because they didn't like certain things or they wanted to add something, so they painted on top of my photograph. And no matter how beautiful the painting on top of the photograph is, it's still not what I intended and not what I wanted. So as an artist, I understand what they're, you know, what they want to do is what they want to do. But at the same time, some of these mods are fantastic and amazing and helpful and really cool, right? And they even said themselves that because they've touched on this before, that they're yet to see a mod for Satisfactory that does something that they didn't think of, right? Like, everything that they've seen from mods is something they already thought of or have tried to implement. And so there's that. But and I am playing for fun, by the way. I have a good time playing with what someone else made, right? Like, I'm 25. I don't know how old you guys are. I think if you're younger, right? If you're friend to block, I'm 25. So when I used to play games, a lot of it was single player. A lot of it was campaigns. Like, I did play online quite a bit, but even the online experience on console wasn't modded. So I had no choice but to play what was given to me, right? And so I got used to playing a game the way they intended, and so I have fun enjoying the experiences that these people make without the need to change them, because if I feel the need to change them, then I just don't like that game, right? Like, that's where I come from, is that if I need a mod to make this game fun, I just don't like the game. Right? If I want the whole weapon meta of a certain game to change, I just don't like that game, right? Like, I don't like Apex, but I also love Apex. Like, I have a very serious love-hate relationship with that game because I love a lot of what they're doing, but I also fucking hate their weapon balance, and I fucking hate the live service bit. And there's a lot of things I hate about that game, but there's also so many things I love about that game that make it, you know, enjoyable, that sometimes outshine the hate. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. And with a team, it can be so much fun. And I've met some really awesome people playing Apex as well. The community is what made me stay on that, to be honest. Like, I know there's a lot of toxic people there too, but in my personal experience, I have met plenty of toxic people, but I also have met a lot of really awesome, kind people that have become, you know, pretty close friends. And that's been kind of fun too. So, like, yeah, I don't need mods to have fun, and just because I want to experience a game, no matter how tedious or monotonous it is to some people, like, you like to see that you're extending the fun. Yeah, and that's a very you know, easy way to look at it, right? Like, that's not a bad way to look at it either. I would agree with you. I think that you are extending your fun, but it's just that I don't feel the need to extend my fun yet. It's kind of we're in more in line with what you're saying. Not that you're not allowed to make the game more fun for you, because that is absolutely what mods should do. Mods should make the game more fun for people, but I haven't felt the need to make Satisfactory more fun for me, and I want to experience everything as it is now before I go and say that I would like to change the game, you know? Because, like, another thing that I really enjoy doing is game development, right? Like, not that I do it professionally, but I like to do, I would like to do professionally, right? I have a lot of fun doing it, and I have a lot of fun coming up with and creating my ideas. But I also can't do that if I'm playing with mods. I need to figure out how the game plays on its own, so I can determine what I think it needs. And so far, I would actually agree with the developers that I don't think Satisfactory needs mass building. And I know some people just don't agree with that, but that's just kind of, in my opinion, that's just kind of part of the game that I think has a place. And going and making you do all of this means that only the dedicated are going to have massive factories. You can absolutely play this game without making massive factories where auto building is not needed, right? Like, most of the people that I see ask for auto building are the people that are doing 400-hour saves and trying to make these massive mega bases, and they want the mods, right? Because it's going to save them an unbelievable amount of time to do all this stuff, because they want to make these massive factories. But for the people that are just playing the game as quick as possible, that just want to unlock everything and play with it for a bit, that aren't gonna put in 100 200 hours plus on a save, conservatively 200 hours plus on a save, then they don't need mass building, right? And if they had it, then they would be done with this game in like 40 hours. But that's not really like the point. Like, that would kind of ruin Satisfactory if some people could finish it in like 40 hours, and then in order to like make the game long and enjoyable, you had to make mega factories, right? Like, that would be disappointing, and that wouldn't be the point of Satisfactory. So I like that they don't have mass building, because you have to be dedicated, or you just use a mod, right? Like, if they just do official mod support and they let the mod community make it, then you're fine, because they want official mod support. They just don't have it right now. So for the base game, I agree with their decision to not have mass building, but at the same time, all they need is mod support, and then they're done. Mission accomplished, basically, is that. So there's sometimes that mods are great, and mods are needed for the people in the community that want to do that massive task. But other times, mods would actually hurt like what mods want as a feature would hurt the game, and that's something that I definitely don't want to see. So just even though that it is extending the fun depending on what you want to do, it's not necessarily the right choice for the entire game. So that is where mods play their role, and why they're so important, and why they're a good thing. But that also doesn't mean that that every mod should be a base game thing, and that's where I want to find out. That's what I want to know personally, through experience, not just word of mouth and what other people, taking other people's word for it, basically. Like, they're of course, like, especially as a game developer, you're gonna have to take people's word for it sometimes. But other times, like, it's good to just know for yourself, and if you disagree, right? Because it's not like it's not a horrible thing to disagree with the community, but at the same time, like, I also, like, maybe I do, and I think I would disagree with the community about what they want to see and what I want to see. But something that I have noticed that I do agree on is radio towers, and how little they do, and how it's a really awesome idea, but I have never once found that I needed them, and that is a problem to me, that I just haven't needed them, and I think that we should need them. So I had an idea that other people ended up having as well. They had it first. I don't know who would take credit for this idea in the beginning, but the idea was to have the radio beacons help scan with objects around the planet, and open up that for more useful things, right? And so my version of it that is fairly similar, if not the same. I don't totally remember of what they wanted, was to have the radio towers link with the object scanner, so that you would have the radio towers give approximate locations of certain items, like crash sites and slugs, or whatever you wanted to scan for, or even or for radio towers to allow what the interactive map allows, and to let you keep open, like once you've scanned an area with a radio tower, you can toggle on and off the resource node locations so that you can plan your save in game, right? And not have to use a third-party website to figure out where all the nodes are. So that was one idea, was to have the radio towers be able to permanently display any resource node within the area of that radio tower. And then the second idea was to let you scan for objects with the radio tower and leave up the approximate location on your map. And then once you got into the approximate location, you would then be in range of the object scanner to find that thing, so that the radio tower isn't just straight up telling you there's a crash site right here, but that it will help you figure out the location of that crash site, use your object scanner to do the thing, to find it specifically, and then additionally, the radio tower would keep track of what crash sites you already collected, so that you don't have to keep revisiting all of those sites. Because right now, the biggest thing for me is that once you go hard drive hunting, if you've activated a crash site, it still shows up on your beacon, on your object scanner. So you keep running up to a crash site going, oh, there's one here, but there's no obvious way through your map. I don't think there needs to be a visual indication in game, but that at least on your map, if there was a way to scan for that, you would know exactly which ones you didn't hit yet, because there's 96 of them across the entire map. How am I supposed to keep track on my own ends what ones I did and what ones I didn't, right? And so that's something that I trust they're already working on. But that was how I would start going about that problem, because I do see it as a problem. And obviously through in-game testing, you'd probably have to change it, but with my limited knowledge of how this stuff works, I don't see why you'd have to change it. But I could see it as needing a change. But anyway, so this is the new factory, by the way, because we went through and did windowed walls. So this is going to look very different from the last time you guys saw it. I redid some walkways. I got rid of some of the stuff over here. I put in a bunch of windows. I opened up all this space. I even redid all the iron stuff over here. So this is in a different format than you saw before, because I had to open up this area for trains. I did not realize how wide train stations are. They're 5 blocks wide. And that's 5 blocks wide with room for belt work. So I needed to make room for a train station to land in the middle of this factory, or the train station would have to be before it or after it or something like that. And I really liked the idea of having it internal. So I wanted to kind of hide the train station on this one and see how that works out. So we had to extend this area, which means that we got to organize a bit better. I made an item spine, so this is like encased in glass. Anyway, this is the second story. So you kind of come in here, you got all these windows, you got glass ceilings, so you can see everything. You get some natural light. Really excited for all of this. And then we have walkways coming up. I put a walkway. Why is that there? That doesn't need to be there. That does though. There we go. Oh, wait, other way. Other way. There we go. And that one too. That's the wrong way. Okay. Cool. So then, this is where items are going to come up from here. This is where the copper stuff's going to come up from. Then we've got a walkway up to the roof, so we can show you guys the roof of this building. Nothing too crazy happening up here. Just a bunch of different walkways to come up to it. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, that's kind of what we have going on the inside. And then I have this new walkway up here to look out the front. So we can look out the front here, and we can also look at the train station when it's built in here, and see the two different factory halves. This is a huge mess that I'm gonna fix. So I have to tear all this stuff down and remake this in a prettier fashion. So I'm gonna extend this to the second story, like I didn't want to make all this work. And Leia's gonna come say hi right now, so I can't move. I gotta give her some pets. But hello, Leia. She's been a pretty good behave, so we're probably gonna keep her. And And then we have another item spine here. So this is a new item spine as well. So on top of that, this whole redesign on this half makes that half look fugly. And I don't want that half to look fugly. So we're not going to make it look fugly. So we're going to redo that to make it not fugly. And then, you know, this is the kind of the two over here. We've got a bunch of open space back here just for like comfortability. I didn't need it, so but I also can't make it smaller, so we just have some open space. This is a new tunnel that we're going to be creating for copper, because we are going to be messing with that and getting that made. Let me go for foundations and the inverted 1 meter. I think that would make that look better. No. And I think that would clip into the top and make it look funny. I think. Let me go double check. But yeah, that's kind of what we're going to be dealing with over here. Yeah, it does. It clips into the top and makes it look funny. So we're not going to be doing that. We need to figure out a way to make this work. I think probably what we'll end up doing is running this side and this side in glass. And then letting that connect, because there's like that little gap between the foundation and the thing that I don't really like. Like there's this little gap there on that there. I don't like that. So to make that not noticeable, I'm just gonna put a glass foundation so that you don't quite see it. And we'll just do that here, and we'll do that over here. And then that'll end up creating a pattern of every 2 that there is a glass ceiling. So we'll end up doing that all the way to the end as well. And so we'll have this one. Maybe we'll have this one just be double glass, right? We'll have this one just be double glass off the bat. And then... oops. That one's correct. The other ones are not. There we go. But yeah. Anyway, that's kind of how I feel about all that kind of stuff. That I'm just used to not having mods, and because of my interest in design and development, it's better for me to not use mods. At least until I figure out what I like and don't like about the game. You know. So that's just kind of how I go about playing games, and not that, you know, no other type is invalid or that you can't play games a different way. It's just how I prefer to play them, so I play them that way. Let's see how that looks. Does that look pretty good? That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm into that. That looks so much better than it did before. That gap doesn't bug me as much now that it's glass. So, and you'll be able to see into the factory more too, which is good. So this is this half of the factory. I have these towers set up so that you can climb up and look at the point of views of each factory. So let's go ahead and do that for you real quick, and we'll climb up that tower, and I'll show you guys. Ah, hell yeah! The bird's eye basically of this end of the factory, and so that's what we're looking at here with the design. Is that with all the walkways and stuff, and I'm really enjoying this. So that's kind of what we have going on over here. Over there is another end, and this half I'm pretty proud of. This took a long time to make, and it went through I think 3 redesigns as well. So I'm really happy with how that side turned out, but I won't spoil it for you. We'll just get a good view once we climb up. I'll try to hide it as best I can for a reveal. There we go. Okay. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh god, I fell. Yep, 5 seconds of glory. Okay. But yeah, this is dope, man. I really enjoy this. You know, I'm using the frame foundations and glass to hold up the scaffolding. So that's kind of the design that I went with on this. So I've got anytime that there's like an end of that walkway, or any like even like just to go all the way along the bottom, there's a scaffolding to hold up the walkways, because they're outside the building, they're not on the roof. So it's like an exoskeleton of walkways around the whole place. And then I use these pillars to hold up the staircases up and down, because they're too far off to want to do scaffolding, and it was too visually obstructive. And then I went ahead and added windows to make this a lot more interesting. So you can climb up here, and through this window you can see the trains coming in, the train stations, everything like that. And then just took that all the way to the ceiling, all the way up to the next story, to really kind of show that off, and let you walk around the outside and kind of just see everything that we've been making. And you can come all the way up onto the roof, and then you have a bird's eye into the factory down here, which this might end up turning into a factory floor, by the way. We're not totally certain of, I don't know if I have room for everything down there. I'll do my best, but I don't know for sure. And then I used to have a tower over here, but we'll just go ahead and do this real quick and show you this half. So this is continuing with that design choice of having the frame foundations all the way across, and then having certain points. Come on. There we go. Having certain points where they kind of come in the middle, and then come down and travel across, and go from there. And then this is, where the train would come in, and item spine is right there. A copper factory over here. I was actually going in the middle of going through and adding all these walls to these guys, and to kind of cover the framework a bit better. And I was gonna go do that, and that was but not up there, right? I wasn't gonna cover that. I was gonna leave that exposed, but let the towers be covered in their own walls. And I've got an example of that on the other side, because that hasn't been finished yet. But that is what I was going to be doing off stream again, but I ran out of time because I needed this walkway had to go into this tower, so I had to delete one of the frameworks in the middle of it. But I didn't want to leave it floating, so I designed these into pillars to make up for this walkway turn, because without that walkway turn, the front was like ruined and it looked horrible. So I had to make this walkway here on the front. So this walkway just did not work if I started it right there. It looked horrible, and I couldn't make it work. I already am not loving that it's just kind of floating, but I'm okay with it because it's at least touching the wall, it's touching the tower, stuff like that. Like, there's a couple things that make me okay with it, so I'm trying to not get mad at it and not like over design this, but I think I'm okay with that just being there. And then, you've got the walkway here, you've got pillars on the front to hold up the thing up there. You've got the corner piece there, as always. That's going to get walled in as well, so that will be nice and walled off all the way to the top, like that. Oh, actually, not all the way to the top, huh? Not the top one, just this all the way down, so that'll look more like the other pillar, so it'll be kind of nice and presentable that way. And then you've got this guy over here, which is going to do the same thing. We're going to be come on, there we go, doing that here as well, so that'll kind of turn into a little tower there. And then these guys are going to need some towers as well to kind of do that thing over there. So the design isn't quite done yet, but it's getting there, and this is like way better than what I had before, and I'm really enjoying this. This is just going to kind of to show you guys, once you unlock the tools in the shop, how much you can do with it. But in the meantime, we need to solve some production problems. So that's going to probably end the design segment of this stream. We might come back to it in a bit. But what we need to do next... Oh, and I made this tunnel. Yeah. Sorry, never mind. I lied. Now we have this tunnel going underneath, and I used alternating inverted ramps to alter the ceiling to make it a bit more interesting. But this is 5 wide, so I had to do that. And so that was kind of neat, and I really enjoyed that. I think it's a really cool design to have like the dynamic ceilings. So I really liked that. I had the idea to do it in there, but it was too big, didn't work. And so this tunnel goes through, so I can drive underneath and go through this biome still before ruining everything. And then this was a little like exhibit that I made using the same ceiling technique on the inside. to show off the miner that's going on over here and make this end of the factory a bit more engaging, a bit more dynamic, and go from there and kind of do its thing. So that's kind of what we've been working on over here to get all this to come together. Then we're gonna have to add in some pillars to kind of see this all the way through. But this is you know, what I've been working on off stream, and it was a lot of hours to do this. I think it's been like another 10, I think, since I streamed last to get all this stuff done. It's not even finished, so it was super fun, and I really enjoyed this. But it is time to make the factory work too, and not just look good. But I think it looks pretty good. I'm really happy with this. But this copper node is going to be making a bunch of stuff, and I don't remember exactly what it's going to be making. But this copper node is going to help me finish off the ACU line. So between this copper node and the other copper node in this factory, this is going to be making all the copper products that ACUs need, which is adaptive control units. Between this and this is only like 600 per minute, and that's even too much. So I'm gonna open that Excel document real quick and double check what I need, because I know there's some stuff that I'm gonna need. So we're gonna go to Spaceball 1 on the tab, and we're gonna scroll over to adaptive control units. We're gonna look at copper ingots and what is being demanded. We need copper sheets. I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple notes on this so I don't have to keep referencing back. So we need 60 per minute of copper sheets. Come on, pen. Thank you. Of copper sheet, which uses 120 per minute of ingots. And then we also need cable as well, and wire. So we need 120 wire per minute. And then we also have to make 318 per minute of cable. Which means that the total wire needed is 756. Total. But 120 per minute of that I need as just wire, not cable. So that is what that comes down to. And that is all of the copper products for this biome. Well, not for this biome, rather. That is all the copper that I will need for adaptive control units, but not all the copper I need for the biome. There's still plenty of copper left that I need for the biome. So between this normal node with a Mark II miner, obviously this is Mark I, but it'll be overclocked as well. I only have one on me. So, but this is this is impure. So this will give me 60, 120, 150 per minute with a Mark II miner. So man, so this will give me 150 per minute plus 300 per minute on the other one. So that's what we're going to be dealing with over there. And so we need to change up our hotbar so that we can smelt some stuff. And I already don't have enough things. That'll fit, right? Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was being dumb for a minute, but I'm not. I need to go get materials to build all this stuff, which is at the other factory that I just left. So don't you love that? Where is my car? I think I put it over here. Yep, there we go. So we have to grab some building materials to build all this kind of stuff, because I was being dumb and didn't do that. So we have to go grab that, and we'll just load up the car. Oh, come on. Thank you. Go away. Go. Nope. Thank you. Go away. Right. And maybe we'll be able to unlock plastic tech as well. But yeah, that's what we've been working on over here. I'm already going the wrong way. There's no way through that. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I like that new design for the pillars and the columns. Yeah, no pillars. It'd be pillars. Well, columns would work as well. to support everything. Really enjoying the other base too, and the changes I made there. They're a bit more subtle. They're not as you know, as interesting. Like the design is very different in style. I didn't want everything to be as open over here. I wanted to try a couple different styles of building between there and here. So that's why they're so different. But overall, I'm really liking the theme of both. I haven't even colored the other one yet. I have no idea how to do that. So if you guys have suggestions or what you guys would love to see for the coloring of all this stuff, let me know. Oh yeah, this is we're honestly, we can just delete this. I can hardcore ignore that now. Nothing. I'm not making any of that until it's automated. So bye-bye space elevator and goodbye to all of this. Because we don't need it anymore. Do there we go. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I forgot how to crouch slide. One sec. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Aha. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we won't fall off here. But this will be a road, which is why it's like this. The train's going to go through this area, but it doesn't need to yet. And we don't have that made, so we're just going to get it out of the way. So now the hub is going to be where we unlock everything, because we don't need the space elevator anymore. Because that's going to be part of the challenge. That's going to how we know if this works. And so we'll probably just do an hour stream once we have everything finished and run a timer for you guys live, and try to get all that stuff to work. And I'm gonna sync everything at first so that we can problem solve and see throughput values before we start the challenge to see if we can do it in less than an hour. But otherwise, you know, we'll go through all that together, and we'll have a countdown clock, and we'll just have a just chatting stream while we you know, celebrate the spoils of this labor, and get all that stuff done, and watch everything kind of come together the way that we've been trying to get it to do. So that'll be fun. Looking forward to that. And that needs to get made the way that it's been. So let me grab what I need over here, if I even need any of this stuff. Yeah, grab some of that. I'm not worried about that stuff. Yeah, we not have nothing's getting sank, so that'll be interesting. So we're gonna have to hope with that we can get by, especially design-wise, with what we have now. That'll be plenty of concrete, so and that should be enough plates. That should be enough rods. That should be enough reinforced plates. That'll be enough biofuel. That'll be enough cable. That'll be enough wire. In fact, that's too much wire. I don't need that much wire. And then color cartridges is plenty. That can all go away. I mean, that can just stay in here, but yeah. And then we'll leave some of that in the inventory. Some of that in the inventory. That could even go away. That's kind of extra. I don't need that cable. Oh, no, but something else does, right? No, that was a milestone that needed it. I already spent it, so you can just go away. And then, yeah, that'll be enough to do what we need to do. With and that'll make room for some other stuff. Those parachutes can finally go there, and we don't need anything from there. We're not going to worry about Mark III belts yet, but we do have what we need to do that, which is good. But we're not going to worry about Mark IIIs quite yet. I have plenty of concrete, so I don't know why I'm here. And need to go this way. to grab stuff from over here because I don't need wire, I don't need cable, I don't need screws. I might need those. I'll grab that. I'll grab more of this just because you never have too much. And I don't need any of that. And you know what? Maybe I'll grab a bit more concrete. I will grab a bit more concrete, actually. Just a little bit. I don't need a whole lot more. Just a bit. Just another 1,000. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Ice, what's up, dude? How you doing? It's been a minute. I'm assuming you've been playing Apex. And how's that going? Are you enjoying it? Oh yeah, no, that was extra wire. Oh, hell yeah. We have a lot of that. And we're out of concrete up here. Okay. We don't really need much more than that right now, though, so that's kind of okay. And we only have 9 motors. That's interesting. Almost out of rods up here, actually. That's going to be a bit of a bummer. But stators were empty. And let's grab those. And how many rods do we have left over here? Oh, I don't think I have any rods over there, actually. That was what we were waiting on, as that storage bin to fill up, which it probably did. Let's go grab that. We want to go this way. Oh, you're quitting Apex for a bit. Okay, cool. You hit 8K kills and you're gonna take a month off. That's good. That's good. Healthy. Take that month off. You're probably not missing much with Season 10 anyways. You're just missing balance updates anyway. So save yourself the frustration. Everything looks broken as fuck right now. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh my god. I am so dumb. I'm not saving any rods, I said. We need to be storing rods, I said. Look at all the fucking rods right there. Oh my god. Ah. God damn it. I am just the best person on the planet sometimes. I have so many rods, I'm just literally throwing these away. Because I just don't need them, because I am storing them already, you dumb fuck. Oh my god. Oh, there's more over here, too. Good, I'm glad there's more. Fuck me. If you hop on, it's only play like an hour with Clover. Oh, for sure. How's Clover doing? I miss him. I haven't seen him in ages because I haven't been gaming Apex. He's a good guy. I like that. I like Clover. He should come by my streams more often. I don't know. He doesn't usually have time, and I don't think I'm live when he's available, which is a pretty big reason why hasn't been a thing. But yeah, he's good. I like him. Let's get more concrete in here. Anyway, that's fine. I'll jump 1,000, 1,500 in there to get more of those. Oh, and I'm out of beams anyway. So it wouldn't matter even if I did do that, huh? Yeah, take some of that back then. And then we have stators. Wow, already in here, huh? No kidding. Oh wait, no, that's where they go. They need to be there. Rotors are going in. Rods need to go there. I think I already have some on the thing. I'll take. No, I'm not. And those need to stay. That's doing its thing. Those screws don't need to get stored. That's totally fine. And yeah, I think that'll do that for now, right? Now we've got more motors to chalk off all that stuff. We can go back over here and unlock a few things. His son broke the AC. Oh no. Damn, dude. RIP to his his comfort right there. God damn.
Oil acquisition and refining unlocked. Oil-based products can now be made.
Oh, I have to wait 12 minutes before I can unlock more things.
Used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
Okay. Well, now we have excess of those belts of the thing, but we don't have Mark IV belts unlocked yet. Did we just do that though? I feel like we just did that. What? What? Oh, what? Since when? Since fucking when? What are you talking about? God damn. Since when is that tier 6? I mean, that makes sense though, because you get tier when do you get Mark 3s in tier 4. I feel like it used to be 1, 3, 5, and I feel like they changed it to 2, 4, 6. Ah. I mean, like, that makes more sense that it's 2, 4, 6. I get why they did that, but I'm upset. I thought I was gonna get that a lot sooner, but no. No. Satisfaction just gave me a big fuck you. A big fuck you. And that's okay. Because that's just what this game does. This game basically always tells you to go fuck yourself, but still. I'm allowed to be a little upset at that. Okay, then what do I need those for? Get those out of my sight. What do I... Oh, I feel like I do need those for something, though. What are these used in? It doesn't, it's not gonna tell me, huh? No, I think oh yeah, heavy monster frames. Yeah, okay, fine. I forgive you. Come back. All right. Right. Do I need heavy? I don't even know if I need heavies. I feel like I do. I definitely feel like I need heavy monster frames. But that should give us enough to do our thing and build stuff. We've got enough. We got plenty of concrete. We've got enough rods. We got enough plates too. I'll get more rods actually, because sometimes I need rods to make some random stuff. But we got enough concrete for walls and belts and all that kind of stuff, and we need a bit more rods. But yeah, okay. We'll grab a couple hundred more. That's more like 1,000, but whatever. And you know, before we go, let's go drop off some more concrete to the thing, just so we can have that. Oh my! I ran myself over. Of course I did. We'll go drop off more concrete too. We'll just take whatever, all that, and we'll go drop off concrete over here, and get that figured out. Because I want to make sure that all this stuff can get automated while I'm gone, and to do the things. Why is that not making anything anymore? Is it? No, it still is. It's just slow. That's got plenty of materials. This is doing its thing, which I can't take, which is actually fine. They can just stay there, but it needs beams and it needs concrete. So we'll drop off hella concrete for it, and we will take those. And we already dropped off enough rods, so we'll drop off a bit more. We grabbed a bit too many. And then that needs pipes. Beams. That needs beams, which I have plenty of. We'll top that off with beams before I go. And just real quick to make this... Oh, how am I missing concrete? Really? God damn. Okay. Oh, you know, yeah, I'll do this. I'll make like a Spider-Man thing where I just go from lookout tower to lookout tower, and I just parachute from that one to this one. Oh, that's facing the wrong way. Come on. Is that? Oh, it's that one. Okay, cool. So I'll just do this where I just go from here to there, and then here to there. And now then here to here. And now I can get my stuff back. I think they're here. Yep. Cool. We'll just take all those. And we're making plenty of power, so we don't have to worry about that. I might be able to make it from here all the way to there. I'm not totally sure. But this is actually going to use way too many parachutes. I almost like immediately regret this decision because it's going to use way too many parachutes. But let's try to get a good one here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I need the jetpack. That's what I need. But that's going to be a long way off. I might be able to. I might go for that faster. Like I might skip ahead in what I'm making to get oil up and running so that I can get the jetpack because I love the jetpack. So I think we'll probably do that. Why don't we just hang around for a couple minutes too? Just because that pod's gonna come back and I can drop off more stuff and get some more progress on some milestones. So why don't we just go ahead and do that? And yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just hang around for a bit. Chill. And we can ask some stuff. All right, your rank team needs me to place. You got to go. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Do your thing. Cool that you have a rank team, man. That's awesome. Glad that you're having fun with that. Where's my stick? There's my stick. If you want to, man, you should check out Satisfactory. It's very much worth your time. I think you would enjoy it. It is it's a pretty chill game. I think you've seen enough streams to kind of understand the concept of it and what you can do in the game. But it's super neat. And actually, funny enough, usually in my playthroughs, this is when I would be using tickets to unlock milestones here at this stage, so I don't have to build plastic in order to get those milestones done. But I did that before I moved and spent those tickets to unlock stuff before I got to this biome to help this bit play faster. So I kind of did the reverse. So I can't like speed through unlocking tiers 5 and 6 because I sped through unlocking tiers 3 and 4. So I have to just straight up make everything that I'm supposed to for tier 5 and 6 in order to move on and get that tech, because it's going to cost me too much and I'm not automating enough things to sync high enough value stuff yet. So that's going to be an interesting thing that I have to deal with. So it might be a while till we're like really digging into tier 5 and 6 tech, because to really dig into it, I have a lot more of this stuff I have to make all the other stuff kind of come together. So it might be a minute until we're like deep into tier 5, 6, but it'll be worth it to wait, to not rush things. I need to not rush things. So that's what we're gonna do here, and we're just gonna wait for that pod to come back and do the things, because we want to get this done as much as possible. This is making 10 per minute, and this is using 12.5. Oh, 25 per minute. Wow. Damn. Okay. So that's severely like that. This would use less power if I just do this instead, because it's just not even gonna matter. 20 per minute. Yeah. Honestly, that the standard recipe is actually fine, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually fine. So I'll overclock it just to make sure that we're exceeding that, but otherwise it's just using more power than it needs to, because before it was using more megawatts, like it was using, now it's using 15 now, but before, how much was it using? 65. So not that I need to worry about that, because I have plenty of power, but now, now it's going to use 28.7. Yeah, that's fine. But I'm honestly not even sure if that applies to stuff that is that's not being used till its full capacity, right? Like, I think it would use 65 megawatts if it was maintaining this thing. But like, if like now all of a sudden, let's say it doesn't maintain that, you know, and you know, this runs out and there's that pause in what it's constructing, then I don't think it'd be using 65. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe whenever it's on, it uses 65 megawatts and then it turns off. So you're not like, you know, constantly consuming 65, but when it's working, you're using 65 megawatts. But when it's off, you're not using any. So when it comes to power consumption, you're averaging out to like whatever the in-between number is. But when it comes to demand and tripping circuits, it would be the 65. I think that's probably how that would work. That's my best guess, and kind of how I would do it too, to make that work and make that make sense. So hopefully that's what's actually happening, and then I still don't have to worry about it, right? Like I'm doing fine. Like my max consumption's right here, my production is right there. So I even if everything was on, like if everything was on, you could see I'd be tripping the circuit, right? Because my production isn't steady. It's not steadily above that line. But because sometimes it drops down to 1125, and that's when it would trip. But my consumption's only 400 and you know, or maybe say 600 megawatts at most, right up here. That's about 650 megawatts. So I'm chilling. I don't have to worry about that. They really did a big change, by the way. Power used to be a lot more linear. This is a huge difference to power in both production and consumption. So it's interesting now, and that's another dynamic of balance that I'm actually really happy to have to see in the game, because it didn't used to be that way. It used to be a lot different, and I think this is a good different. I think it's a good change. So that's kind of neat. And I can see the pod just got back, but I'm gonna go ahead and stay up here till all these screws go away. So just a little bit longer, like maybe just over another minute. So if you guys have any questions or stuff like that, now is the time to talk about that and bring that up, because we're gonna try to get these screws to go away here. Do I want to do that, or do I just make them by hand? And I could do both. Nah, I mean it doesn't really matter. I don't even know if it really matters. Oh, am I out? Oh, I'm out of stators. Oh, shoot, I'm out of stators. Okay, let's go do that. You know what? I don't have any concrete. Well, I wonder where I'm going to find concrete. Cool. Almost done. So there we go. We're getting there. Oh, you know what? No, that wouldn't fix it. That wouldn't fix it because it's the belt speed. That's why. I'm doing this because if I put a storage bin here and then just put the screws in that way, it won't happen as quickly, which is why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, is because this is going to maintain 250 per minute by manually putting them in, right? But what this isn't going to do is if I put a storage bin here, I'm still limited by the belt speed. But manually dropping in screws and keeping this number positive is what's making this happen at 250 per minute. And that iron rod demand is very easily kept up with that Mark 1 belt. So I don't have to worry about, you know, that going away because I have plenty backed up there. It's the screws that if I want to maintain this speed, I have to keep dumping stuff into it by hand, and not letting the belt do it because I don't have a belt. Well, I have Mark III belts, but the infrastructure of this belt line isn't set up for Mark III. So that's a whole nother project I'd have to set up that I don't really care about doing right now. So that's why I'm just going to dump it by hand. It's just a bit easy. It's not faster, but it's easier. It's a much easier. Let me take all these too, and that's just doing its thing. How are you doing? How are you doing? You're fine. And let's go do the things. And we'll dump that in. And we'll go ahead and go over here. So that's already complete, which is good. So we can scan for oil, we can make plastic and rubber, we can make circuit boards, we can do refineries and all that kind of stuff now. So that's good. We have this stuff, we can go drop the motors off for that. So that's good. The gas mask, we don't have anything for that yet. I don't even have the fabric made, actually. There we go. We can drop that off in there. Let's go grab you and that. And get that done. And then what else does that need? Okay, yeah, that's going to be a minute. The jetpack needs motors and packaged fuel. And that, yeah, we might try to go for tickets on that one just to get that done a bit faster. Can't do anything for that. Can't do anything for that. So that is that's all we can handle then. So that's taken care of. That's taken care of. That's taken. Oh, the fabric actually. Do I have? No, I don't have enough mycelia. So the fabric I could do. Motors are done. That's all too complicated to make right now. That's all stuff I don't have. So that should be everything that I have the ability to make already checked off. And then everything else I have to go out of my way to set up, which is what we're not going to do. So we're going to set up... Do I have to set up computers first? No, I don't. I could get packaging and that, but I don't need that either. This gives me the manufacturer of the truck. The truck would be nice, but I don't need it. The gas mask would be nice, but I don't need it. So unless I do have to unlock computers for this stuff. So I do have to get computers. But the jetpack, I could probably get away with crafting anyway. Oh, but I do need packaging in order to make packaged fuel. So this is going to be my next bit for the jetpack. Because I need that done. And I'll need to automate computers for the train. You can make those by hand. But you still have to do the milestone to get them by hand or to buy them in the shop. So, but trains are going to be a big deal. I'm going to need a lot of those. So that's going to... I don't think I'm going to worry about Mark II pipelines. I really am not doing enough with this to demand that. I think oil production I'll probably set up as if I have Mark IIs, but I don't think I'm doing enough oil production to give a fuck, honestly. So we'll have to see. But I honestly don't think I give a fuck. Like, because where I'm going to build it and how much space I have and how, like, you know, once I finish this goal for the save, I'm going to move on and do a different save. So I don't really worry. Like, I don't care, you know? Like, a big thing about this save is that besides like the design bit, so I can get better at that, this is more practice than, like, you know, what I like to do. That's why I have so many different design types and so many different things happening even within certain areas, because I want to figure out what I like and how to build it. But the other thing that I want to, you know, work with and get better at, actually, do I even need those motors? I think I do. I think I do need the motors. I'll save the motors. And I'll put that in case the beams... Oh, the motors shouldn't go there, though. I should put the motor somewhere else. Let me grab those. And that's all fine. Yeah, that's all fine. You know what? I want to get some practice in, and I'm not going to worry about tier 7 and 8 and working with that right now. I might come back later and try to set some stuff up with tier 7 and 8. But I don't plan on doing that right now, because the other save that I wanted to do is far more focused on working with tier 7 and tier 8 products. And that's the save that I wanted to do that stuff on. is the other save, not this save. The one that we were working on before that I already have like 140 hours on. That's the save that I wanted to main for all of those, you know, long hours, not this one. So that's kind of like the plan for my experience and what I'm gonna do with these 2 games. So basically, once I hit that space elevator unlocking, I'm just gonna move on to my other Satisfactory save and probably even play some Battlefield. I am a big Battlefield fan, so I do want to. I bought Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 4 and Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5. So I want to play those. They're on sale with Steam, and it was a good deal, so I grabbed them. So that is something I want to do on the channel as well. So we will have to get into that at some point, hopefully soon. I don't want to wait too long on that. Let's go through here. I made it. Let's use it. And we'll come around this way. And yeah. Now we've got some stuff to make, some choices to do, and to go from there. Let me actually go ahead and work from the ceiling as well. I'm just gonna straight up delete the just the regular foundation bits like that, so I can just work from the ceiling up here. But yeah, it's that's what I've had going on. That's what I'm thinking about doing, and what you can expect from the channel in the meantime. But now that, oh my god, I am being dumb. I'm being very dumb. Let me go ahead and build a storage bin up here to just dump. Yeah, oh, I don't even have to worry about dumping my inventory. It's fine. Come here. Give me all that. Just give me all that. Is there wire in here? I'm gonna be... Yes. Okay, thank fucking god. I was about to be very disappointed in myself if I didn't grab any wire. Because that was like the thing that made us go back there, was to get wire, and then we got hella fucking distracted. So this is going to be doing 150 per minute. These do 30 per minute, which means I need 5. So that's all I have to fit here is 5 smelters, which also means if I only have to fit 5 smelters, I can do that pretty easily like this. So that'll probably be the goal here. How I go about that's going to be a little interesting. I'm thinking I do this and do 2 there, and then I can go this way and put in a 3rd. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, dude. Okay. And we'll have it come back out this way. So we'll have this merge out to here, and that'll fit there, and then this can fit there, just like that. And so we'll just do this, and then that will be a merger here. Oh, you know what? It has to go there. The merger has to go there. There we go. Oh, no, it didn't. I mean, that's fine. That works. Whatever. There we go. So that would be the 5 there. And it would just, it can come out. Oh, maybe I need to have it go out the other way. Yeah, never mind. So those merges are going to get turned around. That's my bad. So they will go this way. Come on, there we go. This way. Oh wow, that's I'm surprised that worked. They will go this way. Wait. Is all of... Oh, just these 3 are going the wrong way. There we go. Let's fix that. I want the bar to go down the hallway, not across. So double check that real quick. We should be fine. Yeah, be fine. Right. And then this can go there. Why are those... Why is that one higher up? That bothers me. Why are you like this? No one told you to be like that. It did it again. Well, don't do that. I don't... That's gross. Don't do that. I don't want... No one's telling you to do this. Can you not? Thank you. God, fuck that guy. Such a dick. Such a dick. Okay. Then that'll have to get upgraded at some point. And so now we have a splitter that goes this way, and then we'll have a stackable there. That will go... Nope. Thank you. Really? Come on. Too steep? Oh, God. Nope. There we go. There we go. My nose really fucking itches. Oh, man. Huh. There we go. So that'll come this way. Just like that. Export outputs will go that way. We don't have to worry about that. And then we'll have input lines coming into here. And then these two will need a splitter. Which will go in here. Out here. And then to there. And unfortunately, this will have to be Mark III's for a decent, no, a little bit of it, not a decent chunk, but a little bit of it will have to be Mark III's, because this is 150 per minute, not 120 per minute. So we'll have to use a little bit of Mark III belt work in here, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. You get to go up here, you facing this way. To doing that, to doing that, and that, and that. There we go. That's all back and put together again. This can come up to here. Then this needs a lift. Lift from there to... Oh, God damn it. Okay. What? Ah, damn. Okay, it's not gonna let me do that. I was hoping you'd let me get away with that. It seems like that should be a thing, by the way. Just as a heads up, like I would love to see this hitbox changed so that I can build something here. Like, it seems obvious. Like, I feel like I should be able to do that, you know? Like, unless there's like a vibration thing or something like that that would make it like unable to do that. Like, if we could change the... I think this is in order to make the number of polygons like lower, so it's not like a more complex structure. But like, for how few miners you have in one area, I feel like it wouldn't be that big a deal with enough other improvements. If you like, you know, usually I only have like maybe 5 miners at most, right? So maybe 5 at most. So like, why wouldn't it be a good idea? You know, like I want to know more about that decision making, about why this is one big box, because I really think if you had this be 2 boxes, one to there and then one to here, that you could have belt work go across it this way, because this is a perfect example of when I need that, and why that would be helpful. But it's not allowed. They don't like it. They don't like it when I do that. So it'd be nice if that could be a thing. But otherwise, we'll just have to do this. Bear lifts. Oh, players in the way. The fencing. Do that. Do here. Is there a height in which that's going to work out ideally? There may not be with that lift. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. And then this one will just go here. This one will go here. But like I said, we're gonna be changing up the music as well, so look out for that. Soon, t.tm, we will have changeable music. By the next stream, we will have at least some music that is not Satisfactory music. Not that Satisfactory is bad music, just that most people prefer a different music, but I really like the vibe that their music brings, so when I play it, I actually don't mind at all. But since I started streaming, I have been listening to other music along the way. But that's not really something I ever did, honestly. Most of the time, I didn't notice or care. I would just listen to whatever was in game. And most of the time, it was because, like I said, after playing so long on console, you get used to it. You get used to not having choice, you know? You get institutionalized with video games. And whatever the industry puts out is what you listen to and what you do. So I've gotten very accustomed to and like, you know, whatever the game puts in. Because in my opinion, it adds to the experience about what they were hoping and what they want. So I'm more than willing to go along with it because it's, you know, the vibe that they put in the game and what they wanted to do. But on the other end, it's nice to listen to, you know, some Taylor Swift from time to time. And, like, only kind of kidding. But, you know, like, you know, different music for different vibes and stuff. So I'm going to be adding in some changeable music genres between soft rock, hard rock, funk, and jazz and blues. So that way you guys can use your channel points to pick the music type like we were talking about before. So that will be a fun thing for us all to interact with and do. We're going to put this wall back to the way it was with the windows, but I don't know where the conveyor walls are going to need to go. So we're going to have to find that out logistically in a minute. So now this is the 150 per minute of smelters. That is going to be creating 150 per minute of copper ingots, and that 150 per minute of copper ingots is enough to handle the copper sheeting, because we don't need all of it. No, do we? I think we do need all of it, actually. 30 per minute we do need in order to make the remaining cable. So I think what we might do in this area, because we have the room, is make cable, and we'll turn all of this into wire, and then turn some more of it into cable, then ship those two things out, and we'll make copper sheeting on the other half. Because this is too much space and too much copper to make just copper sheeting. So we're gonna turn this into a wire factory and then a cable factory after that. So how are we gonna handle this? Let's go ahead and grab a ladder real quick. We don't have the factory ladder unlocked yet, so we just do that. And let me actually go ahead and just do that as well. So this is the output here that's going to have to go into somewhere. We don't want to make it too complicated and too weird. So we'll probably just create a new line starting about here in this area. So we'll just call this area belt work and maybe even some storage. No, we don't even need storage. So that'll just kind of be how this goes. So it'll just come out and have some empty space. Not that big a deal. And then we will probably keep doing what we've been doing and consolidating outputs instead of consolidating inputs, because it's easier to kind of I don't know about if it's not really, I wouldn't say it's easier one way or the other, but I think I enjoy doing it that way a bit more, and that's just kind of a preference thing. For me, I like doing it this way versus the other way. But that's just me. Oh, barely. I can barely fit 4. Okay. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. Okay, cool. So now this will come in and make wire, which uses 15 per minute. Oh, good lord. Okay. 50, that means I need 10. Okay, I need 10. I don't know how I'm gonna fit 10. Was that 1, 2, 3? That was 4. Okay. So I need 1 row of... Let me go ahead and I'm gonna remove this one because I need 3 rows of 3 with the third row having 4. And it's going to be easier if I don't make this one the row that has 4. I'll make the one that has 4 like the middle one or the one at the end. So that's what we'll do here. Probably the one at the end, actually. And then we'll go ahead and add a merger. Where is that? There we go. And we're going to have it go out this way because this is where we have room for the belt work. So we'll have a merger go out this way, and a merger go out this way, and a merger go out this way. And then we're going to grab this and put you there. That's not lined up. That's still not lined up. Come on. There we go. That'll do that, and then this will go here. Do I want it to be that close? I think I do. I can run power on the ceiling, so that's fine. And then... we'll do that. And then this will be the one that has a splitter. I think we're still going to split in this way as well. So, come on. Go... there, there, and there. Yeah, that's enough room. And then you can go here with that. I don't think we're going to make cable here. Yeah, we're definitely not making cable here. There's not enough room. Not even close. So let me try to save some more space here because I need to. There we go. Okay, so that saves a bit more space. So now splitter here. And it's going to come in from that way to here. And then this one, we need another constructor here. Is going to... oh, yeah, we'll still have it go there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. And then that goes there. Wait. Hold on. This is 1, 2, not this one. 3. 1, 2, 3. That's now 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's 9. This is the 10th one here. That's the 10th one, where everything comes together from here. So this is better. So now the splitter would come this way, like this, go into you, out that way. That's how that would go. That's how that would go. And then we would have mergers going all the way down. How much does this make? 300 wire per minute, which means this can all go on one belt all the way out. Which would mean that, not this wall. This would be a bad wall. That's not going to be Actually, this would be a walkway. This would be a gate wall here. We would have a gate wall first, and we would have a gate wall first here. And then I think I want to do a windowed wall. And then, yeah, then we'll put the conveyor wall, which is actually just a single conveyor wall. All we're outputting is wire. So we'll do that. So this is where everything's going to come together, is this way, which is almost, oh, that's so close. That's so close to being dead ahead. Let me do this real quick. This would be, that would be dead center. So if I had this merger go there. Oh, nope. Hold on. Oh, there's no way. It won't go dead center. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying that the merger won't go dead center. Okay, so hold on. I have to do this to make it go dead center. I have to do that, but have it go the other way from this end to this end, and then put a merger here like that, so that that wouldn't even, yeah, no, that wouldn't quite do it. Okay, then we'll just have to, yeah, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work. We'll have it go, yeah, I can't have it go all the way down to the end, right? Because then this end would be too cluttered. So this has to go this way. Like, just kind of has to go that way. So I don't have a choice there. This one has to keep going this way. And it's kind of the same thing down there too. So one of these mergers has to decide to go and point out like that, right? To get the room to space out the correct way. So that all of the wire can come together through this one line off 300, which would have to eventually be a Mark IV belt, which isn't going to happen for a minute. But that being said, this whole factory isn't supposed to work until I get Mark IV belts in the first place. So that's kind of okay if that's what ends up happening. I don't need that anymore. So I'm not, like, I could design this with 270s in mind, but I don't really feel like it. So I'm just going to design it with 400s in mind, and we'll come back and upgrade. Every factory is going to need upgrades, so we're just going to come back and do Mark IVs everywhere that we can. And so now this would be the output here, but I don't want it to do just like a simple thing like that. So I think we'll have it go straight out to here and then curve. No, it doesn't work. How can I have it curve from here? Okay, so I can have it go straight to here like that, and then that can go. Why is that not working? Yeah, that works. Yeah. No, yeah, that's fine. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that works. I can live with that. And then that will just curve out to there, and then that'll be all the wire coming out here, which is 300 per minute, which is almost everything that we need. Almost everything we need. I need like, oh no, it's not. I need another 456 wire per minute after this area. So that'll be interesting to get that to work out the way it's supposed to. But let's get this all hooked up. Because we missed some belts. And we'll have to go through with Mark IIs as well. And we'll follow the path of the objects as we upgrade with Mark IIs. To make sure that everything that needs to be a Mark II is a Mark II. That's doing its thing. That's doing its thing. This is not hooked up. Okay. And this is all hooked up already. We already know that. So, this is Mark II. That's Mark II. Mark II. Mark II. Mark II. And that goes into here. This goes out and around. Come on. There we go. So ingots go in. all the way to here, just like that, and then ingots come out all the way over here. And then the ingots come out into this line here, which will, yes, ingots are going to come out to here, but I think it also has to go out that way too, I believe. So we're going to have this splitter turn to be more that way. And then we're going to have another splitter here in line with this one that goes there, so that this can go this way and then come all the way down, because this is the next inlet here for those items. But this is an export here. We're going to stack it. We're going to go above it and then around it and then go back down. So up, across, down. Those ingots will then come into this section of the factory as well. And this output will go out this way. Yeah, we can, we'll put it to here like that. And then it'll go up to, yeah, we'll put it up to here like that. So it'll go from here to there. That's a bad angle. That needs to be more like here to make that look better. Yeah, there we go. And then this will come all the way down to here, where that will get fed into this line, which gets merged with this, which goes all the way out. And that's super easy to do. That to there. And not bad. Not the worst. It could be uglier, right? Could be uglier. So now this Mark II outs will go into, hold on, we don't want to do it that ugly. Do right about here. Yep. Okay, cool. So now that Mark II out will go this way. So we have this stuff going out and down, and then this will need to be Mark IIs all the way over here. That does not need to be a Mark II. That doesn't even need to be a thing because of how we designed this. So that's actually fine. This can go away. And just be, nope, not that. Just be a this. And then it would come around here. We'd have outputs over there, and then we would need a Mark II. So let's go ahead and grab that. Nope. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Grab Mark II output, Mark II output, Mark II output. And that doesn't need to be a thing. And then we would go over here to inputs, because that was outputs that we just handled going from here all the way out to the end. And now this would be some inputs again, which we actually don't even need to turn. I think we have some belts that we turned into Mark IIs that don't need to be. Because these are 15 in instead of 30 in. Like that one could still be Mark 1, but I don't care. I have plenty of Mark II material, so I'm not really worried about it. I just want to make sure. So we're going to go a bit overkill on the belts, but that's fine. And so now this is a completed wire factory and this little tunnel here now. And so we can look at that, and that'll look pretty good all the way around, and we can go from there. I haven't hooked any of this stuff up to power yet because I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. I think I'll do that last. I'm gonna do that part last. Power is usually like the thing I like to do last because I don't care about making this stuff yet. I don't need any of it right now. I care about getting the layout done. I want the design to look good, and then we'll figure out how power can play into that. Because otherwise it's just another thing in the way that can make creating factories and doing this stuff like just take longer, just make it take way longer. But here's the new and improved iron setup. So that's gone through a redesign in order to make this wider, to make trains fit here. And then the copper bit has to get moved Because right now this is smelting all of that copper in this one area, but as you can tell, there's no room for an item spine to match the design over here. It's a complete fucking, you know, mashup of stuff. We just crammed everything in there any way it could, and it just didn't go well. It doesn't look good. I don't want to keep it. So all of that's going to get deleted. We're going to do that. We can do that today. We have enough time. We can do that today. And we'll get that deleted, and then we're going to have some stuff going on down here that will look pretty, and then the rest is going to go up to the next story, because I don't want empty space, right? Empty space would look dumb. I don't want to make all that empty space, but I also need to get that reworked and working well. So we're gonna make that look pretty at the same time. Oh, I should have stayed up there. Let me go back up. And get that handled. We need to figure out how and where that wire is going to go. But we won't know that until we finish this and then start upstairs. So we're going to just leave that as is, so we're not undoing a bunch of stuff. Because we just, you know, we don't know realistically what that's going to turn out into. So we're just going to leave it alone. And that should be okay, yeah. And I'm not worried about deleting the foundations and stuff. I just don't care. We'll come back and grab all that stuff later. There should be some... Oh, there's no wall mounts there. Okay, cool. I was expecting some wall mounts. But we're just... Oh, no, I don't want to delete the walls. Okay. And we'll go ahead and build this back. Now, ideally, I would have tried to make this factory a little bit bigger, but I already, like, when we first started this factory, we already kind of, like, found the blueprint that the landscape would reasonably allow us to make without having a bunch of clipping and a bunch of crap in the way. And we made it as big as we thought we would need off of that. It could have been longer. We could have made this a little bit longer. You can see over here, we could have gone longer, but I like that we didn't, because now this whole design has room without being on the rocks. We left this valley open for transportation. We left this valley open for transportation, so we can have like a turn here, have a signal there. We went as far to these rocks as we could without having to build into the shape of the mountain, which I didn't want to have to deal with. But we very honestly might. We might take that second story and build around this pillar and extend it out this way, because this is the side that's missing a design feature. And so we might leave this alone, and then from that foundation pillar out, like between these two pillars, we might build out over on that second story over this rock area here to get a bit more room. So that'll probably be what we end up doing to get the copper to have more room without interfering in the iron, because I feel like this factory is going to need more space. So we're going to make, we're going to fix this bit down here, see how much we can fit that looks good, right? And then we're going to go over here and we're going to get the iron factory finished up on this existing platform up here and see how much we can fit up there. And then after that, we're going to go back over to here, see how much room we have left for copper products, which we probably will need more room for. Redesign the building to go over to the left over there. And then figure out what we need to use that third story for. And go from there. Because I'm trying to have that be a roof. I don't know if I want to go to a third story. But there's not really a lot of room on this design to kind of go out anymore. And there's not really a lot of room in the landscape either. So I don't think I'm going to on this side. This side kind of could, but it would mean destroying and redoing all that, which I don't like. It would ruin the shape. This side already did all of that, unless I make this copper tower a 2-story building. Then I could run this wire up to a second story and go over there, but then it would ruin this and all this design that I did first, and I love this. Like, I don't want to get rid of that. And have a second story building here blocking the site from above of all of this, because that's beautiful. So this is kind of capped out too, which means the only place left for this to get, you know, made in this building without shipping it somewhere else would be to do it up here and off the side over here and make a secondary story that kind of maybe goes around this pillar or something. So that's what we're gonna have to do to keep the look of this building going. And then we need to do our best to minimize all of this stuff that we did and give back that factory floor space, which is going to be the step one, you know, is giving back all of the foundation space that we took away before. So we're going to try to get that handled as well. And we'll go up and look at that real quick too, just to make sure that that's going okay, that I didn't build too many holes. And then we'll delete stuff as we need. Or rather, that I didn't cover up too many holes. So yeah, that's okay. That could be better, but that's okay. And then that's fine too. That's all good. That's all good. So let me get rid of these fences. Because we just don't need those fences right now. Yeah, this isn't really going out anywhere, which I'm kind of surprised I redid that design. I had a way to kind of come in here, but I kind of blocked it all off. Like I have to jump over this now. Like I'm not supposed to be on that factory floor, which is kind of weird. There's no way to look at it unless you go all the way to the roof. So I might change that. To just kind of include this and then go down one more. You know, because I feel like I should, but that did take up a lot of space, and this does look pretty good as is. And it doesn't. Does this line up with any other walkway up here? I don't think it does. No, it almost does. This one off from lining up with this walkway. That's a bummer. Is there a way to make that line up? Because I'd love to just put something straight across from here to make that go one faster. I don't think there is. No, not really. Not without having a walkway from outside go up to here. But if I had a walkway from outside go up to here, this walkway would have to go underneath. And like that would be super complicated. And then this wouldn't work. This would have to go flat here. I'd have to redesign everything. This would all get fucked up. This wouldn't line up with the window. Like, yeah, there's no way. No, that's just going to have to be misaligned. There's just no way to fix that. Unless I redo this to be more of a tower and have it make a turn inside of this. I could redo this as instead of a straight up, it could make a loop around. And that could go through a small redesign, which we could do. Because if I got rid of this and I did my other, like my walkway crossing here, to go into this space and then put the railing there and did this, right, then that could go there. This would go into a T. Oh, I don't have my walkway thing. This would go into a T crossing here. And then it would go up here. And then it would have to, this would all have to be here. Because this would go here. This would go here. This would go here. And that, oh, no, yeah, that would go there. Oh, no, it wouldn't. This would still be a corner. Yeah. No, it wouldn't. That would be a T crossing. Yeah, like that. To make that work. And then this would be ramps down. To make that work. That foundation would have to get deleted. I think. Pretty sure. And then it would have to go into a turn, which would mean a T crossing, a corner, another T crossing. Oh no, another corner rather. No, T crossing. Yeah, T crossing. And then then another T crossing. and then a corner. And then a crossing, T. And then down to here. Walkway, 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 walkway. And then here would go up to a ramp, ramp. Yeah, just like that. Just like this. Just like this. Yeah, there we go. So that would be how this could go up like this to do its thing. So now it can come up to here. And that would be able to go there. This would get to go away. This would stay. That would stay. Honestly, probably just delete that. Put that there. And leave this alone. This would... Oh. Never mind. That would just stay there like this. This would come around. That would get deleted. This would get put to here. This would get deleted and put into T-turns. Oops, T-turns. Thank you. And actually, this would get put into a T, and that would get put into a crossing, so that this bit here could now go all the way across in walkways. I clicked. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm like, I know I'm gonna see that bitch pop up somewhere. Can you? Thank you. That was annoying. Okay. But anyway. Now this can be a thing all the way across on the ceiling. So you can walk across the whole thing instead. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. Now those walkways match up this way. And these walkways match up at the corners over here because it's, you know, that does that thing. And then now this is a every 7 thing, which is too far. This is an every 3 thing. So now if I went 1, 2, 3, then this one would need to be a thing, and then that would be 1, 2, 3. That would make it a pattern. So if I went all the way across here and did the same thing, then that would be ideal. So we grab this, grab that, grab some T's, and take that all the way across. And we won't run that all the way right now, but that would be where we do it, just so that we know for later. And that would run up with this bit over here, which is perfect, which means that we're going to have a lot of very beautiful walkways. There we go. So that would be how we handle that. To get all these beautiful walkways to come up and do their thing. And I've been going too wide just to make it easier to work with. It's easier to repeat patterns if you go too wide. At least for me, I found if I go too wide, I can repeat patterns a bit easier. So instead of just using straights and stuff, I've been doing that. The other place you saw, I only did 1 wide. So this place that I'm doing 2 wides. 1 wides are faster, a lot less more noticeable, but 2 wides can really become a prominent design feature of that building. And I don't hate the look. And so for buildings that are going to be radiated, this is amazing practice to be able to go through and have a building with walkways everywhere that I think looks really cool. So That way I can make a very beautiful and well-designed uranium structure that deals heavily with walkways, because everywhere I go in this factory, I'm going to have a hazmat suit. So to be able to look at everything, check for problems, stuff like that, glass and walkways are going to be my best friends. So that is what I want to be able to do, and this is what this design is allowing me to do, which is why I'm allowing myself to kind of get sidetracked and have so many fucking walkways. Because if I'm gonna have enough walkways for nuclear, I might as well have enough walkways to make it a design feature too, and go the extra mile, and get these walkways to be not only in the building but part of the building, and really in that aesthetic of how the building looks, functions, and behaves. So that is kind of what I'm really looking forward to and what I'm enjoying about this build in particular. So that is why I'm letting myself get so derailed, because that ends up being an important design choice in this building layout, because now I have all this space that I did have available before that I now don't, and that's very important too. And now this area here can be opened up, knowing that this is where I'm going to expand. This walkway and this structure now makes more sense, and it's not the same level of annoyance that I was going to have before. So this area can now get turned into a new second story building, but that rock is kind of in the way. Because if I'm going to go and build here off of this, how is that going to function with this in the way? Because that's still pretty intrusive here. That's a really big rock that's just kind of in my way. So I don't know how I'm going to make that work. I might have to make it an offshoot of the ceiling, you know, and have it be like a third story wing off the edge with some design elements from the second. And maybe this is just for some belt work to make everything go up to the top, instead of it being, you know, the main level where everything happens. And I just have this little offshoot here that's hidden by the bigger structure on top, and that might be what we have to do. But anyway, that's kind of what we need to look out for about room and whether that's going to work or not. But we need to have this design set in stone so that when we go through with these changes, we know for sure what's going to go down. Because if we plan for a factory to fit and we want to change how it looks, which, you know, some people don't want to do that, and they just make it look however they want it to, and I did that for a long time too. I'm just ready to start making stuff look good too. It's now something I want to do. I'm looking forward to it. I like it, and I like looking at other people's really cool factories that they made look pretty, and I want to make stuff look pretty too. So I'm now deciding to take the time to make stuff look pretty and not just work. I think I got pretty good at making stuff work, but now I want to get good at making stuff look pretty. And this is, you know, the baby steps of doing that before I can become a more advanced builder in the game. Because if I'm gonna put a bunch of hours in my game, I want to, you know, have a good time and not make a bunch of eyesores that are just a bunch of floating platforms. Because I've done that for hundreds of hours already, and I'm tired of it. You know, I don't want to keep making that crap. So I'm gonna do this, and now with this design out of the way, these 3 places are now where I can make a lift fit. I can make a lift fit between those 2 and bring a belt out, right? Like let's just double check that. I should be able to make a lift fit between that. And if I do that, then it's perfect. Let's go and we'll build one here. Yeah. Like I can make a lift fit there, and I can run a belt out of here, and that's fine. And that's gonna clip though. If I do this, it won't clip. Yeah. Does that look amazing? No, but it fits. It does fit. And everything else looks so amazing. I can probably put up with that. But that's what I could do there. I could also just put a conveyor wall, right? If I wanted to, instead of railings, what I could do is I could leave that railing there. I could come through here, and I could wall this off instead. So I could put panel windows here. Actually, this would probably all be conveyor walls, honestly. We can put conveyor walls all over this. So, and we'll figure it out later and change some stuff into windows or something. But we'll take the 3 wide conveyor walls to give ourselves some options. And we'll just do that because that'll be where all this stuff comes through. And then this will leave like this. We'll delete that as part of it. And then we'll just put windows there. And problem solved. Now we've got our little viewing box to see where all the stuff is coming out. And even then, that's not going to work logistically. So fuck it. So we'll do this instead. But let's get a lift. Yeah, you know, that is now beautiful and works out totally fine. And if I put a window here, you can look at that. No one even cares. Like, that's very, very doable. Not a problem whatsoever. So, and this wouldn't even need to be panel windows. That could just be, this could just straight up be railing, actually. No, but then it would look weird if they should be windows. But, you know, maybe what I'll do, actually, to make it a bit different, is I'll change this to the reinforced windows. Or maybe I'll make this a single window, like that. And then I'll make this reinforced windows, like that. So it's more of like a factory vibe with a big viewing gallery here. And I don't hate that. But now that's kind of like a nice, tough look when you come in about what's going on over here. And then maybe I'll even extend the walkway to here with the T's. Thank you. That you come to here, and then that's just kind of blocked off for, I guess, no reason. And just to, yeah, just to do that. That way it's like, no, you know, don't go over there. Like, there's some shit going on over here. Like, you don't want to, this is for your protection kind of thing, to justify why that space is like that. And that could be cool. Or, you know what? No, I like that it's kind of, I was thinking I could shift this the other way, but I actually can't. I built this top down, so I actually can't shift where that's going to go. I could make this go a little bit lower, but I don't want to do that either. I could have this go up this way instead, and then go around on top of this and have a lower walkway on top of here. But I don't hate this either, and it doesn't really, like, I don't care that it goes out this far, you know? Do I? I mean, I might end up needing to care about that. I could have it touch this wall. That would have it touch the wall. If I did do that, I'm creating, this is why I did the design stuff in maybe a different stream, because this is a lot of choices here. Because if I rotate it this way and then go off this way, this would have to go down another story, right? So this bit here would have to go down to here, and then have the T crossing, and then have the corner. Oh, whoops. Where's the? Give me a corner. Corner. So that's what this would end up looking like, is this. And do I even want that there? Do I even need that there? I kind of do need that there. Yeah, that needs to stay. So that it would end up, yeah, that's very visually in obstructive, and it makes the space feel too small. So we're not gonna. I could have it only go down one more, right? I could have it go to there, but then that would look kind of funny. It wouldn't line up with the windows and all that. So we're just not gonna do that. So we will leave it as is and make that work, because this is that's just better. It's just better. And then this is where all the copper stuff will come out, and we can even have room for some stuff to go down if we leave that available. So this left one can be for down over here. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave this open for now with a fence, and I'll put the window back when I'm done. So this half will be down over here, because we have to send down to the train station, whatchamacallit. So we have to send down copper sheets, we have to send down wire, and we have to send down cable, and we have to send down other iron stuff that's going to happen in a different thing. So we're going to be sending down all 3 of these things from here, and then we have to be sending up copper ingots. So we'll make that into a wall conveyor 1. Or you know what we'll do is we'll make it a 2x2, because we have 4 things that have to get transported. That'll make it look better and more even. So these 3 here are for down, and then that one on the end is for up. So this is what's going to be coming in this way, coming out after circling back from this area. Or depending on actually on how we handle things, if we have stuff being made out this way, if we would actually want to switch this, where we have stuff coming in from here and then out from there. So that'll be another design choice, because then we can go through this window here to go out into this space here by doing this. Because that would be a thing here, like that, and then this would be a thing there, and that would be how we handle this to make that work alongside the design of that building. Or even if we wanted to go this route, we could, and have it come in like this, and that would also work. To have stuff being made out that way, and then come in this way and go from here to here and come down in that same item spine. And then, you know, that would just be connected pretty simply. Like that. And then we'd have one more thing being made, likely in this area over here, that would get sent down. Likely the rest of the wire, because that's what we need. That'd be the least amount of space. That or the copper sheets. No, copper sheets are made by 10, I want to say, in the constructor. Copper sheets are 10 per minute, so we need 6 machines for that. Or wire, which would be another... Oh, not wire. Cable, right? No, yeah, I think no matter what, it's a lot of space. Because yeah, no, we need 318 per minute of cable, and cable uses 60 wire per minute, so we would have to have 10 of these as well. So it would probably be copper. We'd have to have more than 10, or overclock one by a bit. So it would be copper sheets or cable. Probably copper sheets on something that we made up here. And then cable and wire would be made off in that other area over there, and then shipped in, and then the rest of the iron products would be made in here, if that's even going to be a thing. But we also have to have iron ingots smelted up here as well. So I think actually what we're coming down to is that I don't think this is going to work for making too many things up here. And like the item spine down idea, too congested. I don't think it's going to work actually to have copper items go down from this area. So we're just gonna change it to this. Well, it's not gonna... I like that this matches this area here. That like it gives us a flush, like I like that, right? I like that this is a flush bit that we can come into and see what's going on in this area that way. So I don't want to lose that, but this area is too big for everything that I'm going to be doing in this area. Like I don't need this much stuff in this place. So, and I think what we're going to go back to this idea here, where we have stuff coming in from here, then going out that way. And we might even change that to a 3x conveyor wall like that. I think we'll do that because we'll have at least 3 things coming in, and then this can go away into that. Do I? No, I think it would have to. I think it would have to keep the 2 too if we're gonna have stuff even come down from this way. But this is a really big item spine. And then stuff would have to come out from here too. Like this, it would have to come out from there to here. Even make that work. Oh man, I'm getting tired and I'm kind of losing focus here. I have to think like 8 steps ahead to make this work. And I think this might even be too much to do right now with the unknown of the iron. So let's shift focus here. This is already a good improvement. This is already good progress. Let's not ruin it by having to undo more things. So let's just leave this alone. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. We're definitely gonna have to mess with this. I'll leave that open actually. Well, we'll leave that open. We'll come back to this and deal with this later. And then what we need to figure out is how many iron ingots per minute we're making, which should be a decent amount. It should be enough to fill that whole Mark II miner with 3 impure, with I think it's 600 per minute. I think is what it would be. No, it's not. It's 4. It'd be 4. It'd be 300. So 120 times 2.5 would be 300. So 300 per minute. This isn't even overclocked. Okay, let's do that. Oh, the other one isn't either. Let me go overclock this guy too. 300 per minute on that miner for iron. And that 300 iron per minute is supposed to make everything that we need it to deal with all of this stuff. So let's go ahead and bring up the Word doc and see what we're supposed to make here. Actually, I already have it printed out, don't I? This is iron C. We have to make 22.5 per minute of modular frames, 120 per minute of iron plates, and then send out either copper ingots or what copper ingots are going to be made into, which I think is what we're going to do. We're going to be sending out wire, cable, and copper sheets, or at the very least, copper sheets and wire. We may not make it into cable. If we don't have the room, we won't make it into cable. And then we'll make cable at ACU if we need to. And then we're sending all the copper products, the modular frames, the versatile frameworks, and the plates, the iron plates to modular engines. Wow, so that's going to 3 different places. All of the stuff is getting supported through this factory, and we're not even receiving anything on. Oh, we're receiving iron ore from Iron B. And then we're sending, we're receiving 600 per minute of iron ore from Iron B. That's not gonna work, right? And I'm supposed to make steel products here too. Oh no, that's Iron A. Never mind. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. So we have to make 120 per minute of iron plates that have to get sent out. And we have to make what we need to make modular frames, which is 22 per minute. Never mind. I panicked myself so fucking hard there. Holy shit. Let me get my Excel document back up. I closed it out. I need the help thinking, so I'm gonna grab this because we need to make modular frames, which is reinforced plates and rods, along with more rods to make screws and more iron plates. So of the 120 per minute that we got here, of what we're going to be making, go ahead and stick that on my computer. We have to make 120 plates per minute plus 202.5, which would make it 323 per minute, or really 322.5. We'll be specific, per minute of plates. And then we would have to make 405 per minute of screws. And those screws are made, I think, at a rate of 40 screws per minute with the standard recipe, from rods to screws. But we'll figure that out in a minute. So 405 per minute of screws. And then we would have to make 135 per minute of rods, plus whatever we'd have to make for screws in order to make that work, to make modular frames. That's everything that we have to make. So let me double check the modular frame recipe, the screw recipe on the constructor. Let's go ahead and make a constructor, which I don't have room for. I still don't have room for. There we go. And we'll check the screws. So 40 per minute. Yep. So it's a 1 to 4. So divide by 4, which would be 405 divided by 4. 101.25. And 101.25 plus 135 is 236.25 rods. And then rods are a 1 to 1. So that would just mean that many ingots. And then the screws are already taken into account, so that's fine. And then 322 plates is not a 1 to 1. That's a 2 to 3. So it would be 322.5 divided by 2, which would be 161.25. 161.25 times 3 would be 483.75 of ingots for that. And then that would be 483.75 plus 236.25 would mean 720 per minute of ingots, which is a 1 to 1 with the iron recipe, which would mean 720 per minute of iron ore, which would be 2 Mark IV belts. Would have to go process through this entire facility, which I don't have. Why am I planning on making all of that here? And unless this is not iron C. My iron B? No, there's no way. There's too much copper here. There's too much copper here. This is... Yeah, that's iron B. This is iron C. So how the fuck... Sending iron ore to iron A? Is it really? Okay, well, how the fuck am I supposed to make... I literally can't make all that here. Unless there's a second iron node that I'm not seeing. Like, that's just not going to work. This isn't... even if it was a pure node, it wouldn't work. I could only get 480 out of this max. This is only 300. So there's still another 420 per minute of iron I'm missing from this. Oh, yeah, there's one over here, too. So my math is wrong. Because I only have 600 per minute here. Because there's that iron node there, there's that iron node there, and that's it. So I can't make 720 per minute of items with these iron nodes here. I just can't. That's not a thing. At most, I'm only going to get 480 out of both. And unless I can get... unless this is a pure node, I'm not grabbing 420 per minute off this node. And it's not. Which means at most I'm grabbing 300. Which means I'm 120 short from making this work, which is an impure iron node that I have to find somewhere to make this factory produce everything it's supposed to. How did I make that big of an oversight? Or did I just assume that I would make that work? Where's my... Look at my map. They're all the wrong maps. What happened to my other maps? I should have a color... My... Oh, okay, here we go. It's on the back of this. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. There is an iron node somewhat close that I could go grab. Like, there's iron around in the area, but... Like, this seems like a really big oversight. I feel like I'm not that dumb. So yeah, there's that iron down there. This is iron B over there, so that iron's out. And there's iron over here. But this iron I know I'm not using in my plan, but I feel like this is a huge oversight that I shouldn't have made that big of an error with. Like, that's really weird to me. And why is that not scanning further out? That's kind of a... Is that what they did to radio beacons? Is now you have to bounce that signal off of beacons to make it show up? Is that why people need beacons? That would be a good change. but it's also a very annoying change. I don't know if I like that. I think I'd rather have the radio towers just make it permanent versus like expand range. But it makes sense that it would expand range, but yeah. That's a bummer. So I'm just not close enough to get that iron to show up, I guess. It used to go for the whole map. It used to be thousands of meters that it would scan. But I must not do that anymore. That iron is definitely part of Iron B. That's not gonna work. It's this iron over here that's not part of Iron B anymore. And whatever's underneath here is not being used. So yeah. At least it shouldn't be. This is an outdated map that I'm working off of, so that's already a bad idea. Wow, how did I mess up 120 per minute? You know what that comes down to is it's almost the plates. It's not quite the plates, but that 120 per minute of iron plates. Actually, no, it is the plates. If I made the plates somewhere else, that would work. Because that's using more than 120 ingots per minute. So if I made those 120 iron plates somewhere else, the plates are going to modular engines, which is already on the other fucking half the map. Like, I don't know why I'd have to do that here. That could be made anywhere else. And 120 per minute of plates is essentially 150 ore. So that any impure node could handle that. 120 divided by 3 is divided by 2 is 60. 60, it would be 60 times 3 is 180. So not quite any impure node, but almost. Almost. What else is being made here? That's it. It's just the having to make the straight. Everything else is going to get made in-house. And I'd be sending too many pieces. So the iron plates have to get made somewhere else. Or I have to belt in iron from fucking far away. And that's not what I want to do. And I already don't have the factory space to make the plates anyway in the first place. Like, factory space is already low. So making plates here doesn't sound like a good idea. And those plates could get shipped up to Iron A and made at Iron A instead, because that has a lot more factory space that I could take advantage of. Or just shipped out from that area because it's going to have enough shipping space, and then made at a substation nearby. So that would work well too. So that's going to have to be an audible on this play. There's no way. I don't have enough iron. So the 120 per minute of iron plates are not being made here. This is just a no. There. That's going to have to get changed. So for those that are following along and playing along with this series, make that change. We don't have the iron to do it. For some reason, I guess I thought I did. I didn't think I made that big of a mistake. That's a pretty big mistake. At the very least, not having a note about where it's going to come from. That's weird. Unless this is an outdated Word document, there is a chance. By the way, let me open the new one, and I shouldn't be working off of an old version, but let me open the new one real quick and let me see if I can redeem myself with having found that error. Did I find that error? I didn't. I didn't find that error. There's no note there about that happening, so I have to fix that. So 120 per minute of iron plates have to get made somewhere the fuck else. But otherwise, everything else can get made here. So we're gonna have to fix that. But that's a huge oversight. Huge oversight. That's gonna have repercussions throughout the entire plan. That's a bummer. I can't believe I made that error. That's a very, very easy to spot error. But this should be this should still be 20 smelters. And this should be fine. Yeah. Oh, 22? No. Yeah, no, 21. That got highlighted. And it wasn't supposed to. 20. Two things got highlighted when they were supposed to. So 20 smelters, which can handle 600 per minute. So that's good. It's nice to know when she comes and says hi, because then now I know that she's not jumping the fence, because she can jump the fence. She just chooses not to. So that's good. It's nice to know that my dog just like run away while I'm streaming. That'd be kind of weird. Oh, buddy. Definitely. She's gonna want to go for. She's a little cold. She must have been like outside. Huh? You outside? Why weren't you in the sun? Huh? Okay. Also, fun fact: her standing is about the same height as me sitting, so that's fun. She's a pretty big dog. In my gaming chair here, like she can see the top of my desk like very easily. So she's a big dog. But she's like, you've been streaming for 3 hours. Like, can you not? Like, can you just like come and hang out with me and like pet me and things? Like, that'd be great. And I'm just like, no. Like, I am busy. She's a great dog. So this is the export here. This is where all the iron stuff is coming out. We already belted that, right? So we're chilling. This is iron out. So this is wait, why do I have two? Oh, because I had to split up into two belts to make it work. So this is where we have the iron going up. Do I have a walkway here to go up faster? I don't. Maybe I should have a doorway hiding like right. Oh no, I don't know about that. I feel like I should have a doorway, or like at the very least like another skew of walkways that come into here. That would be a weird design if that happens. Maybe I just put maybe I put it here behind this pillar. Maybe I hide behind the pillar. I just hide that I have some walkways going down to the ground here. That could work, right? Of course not. Why would that work easily? Like, okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, that's not really hidden. I was hoping that'd be a bit more hidden, a bit more subtle to keep the symmetry. Because I did a really good job keeping symmetry on this side. I like the symmetry. I don't want that to go away. But that is super annoying that I can't really get to this spot here without going all the way outside. So maybe I need to make a fix from the inside. And I think I just thought of an idea that would make that work on the inside. So let me go ahead and try that out real quick, because I need that walkway. So this would still go there. This would be there for now. Eventually that just go into a window. But up here, damn, that's not it's not the right height either. We'd have to force that to be at the right height, because right up to this level would be perfect. If we could go to here, that would work out really well. It's not the same height as that, though. That's at a halfway point, isn't it? A halfway point between there and there to make it the same height as that walkway. And that would be a little weird. That's a huge... That'd be a massive redesign to make that work, but it needs to. So let's try that. We need to do this. I know. We're like, we want production lines, but I hear you. I know that you guys want production lines, but like I literally can't do this without doing this first, because if I do the other part first and I don't get this done, then all of my space that I'm thinking I have is just not there, and that can't happen. That can't be a thing. So I have to do this first, so that I know how much space I have to work with. If I get how much space I have to work with wrong, I'm completely fucked. And I'd rather not be completely fucked. I know you guys probably find that like entertaining, but I'd rather not. So like no. And then I'll have that come together for a single Yeah, I was thinking about making that another double, like a double, like 4 wide. That might be a bit much. No, that looks weird. I need to. Oh, it looks weird. Okay. I don't like it, but we're doing it. Okay, so now that would be a thing. This would all go away. Like, all of this would go away. She hasn't like gone in her kennel like voluntarily yet, so that's kind of cool. Well, I mean she has, but like not like in the same manner. So now this can be 1, 2, 3, 4 wide there. This would come out to here. This would come out to here. Is this going to be an odd number? No, it's fine. So now this can go out from here to be the same thing as before. Wait, this is wrong, isn't it? No, that's the same. It's just that this isn't gonna open up the same way. Yeah, that's the same. And then this isn't the same. This would need to be the inverted 1 meters here. But I can't do that all the way down. I'll just do it to there. And that will make it less noticeable. No, I need to go 1 more, don't I? Yeah, I need to go 1 more to make it not noticeable. Okay. There we go. Cool. And now you won't notice. And then from here, this is where it'll go out and about. So from here, we now go to a back-to-back T crossing here, because you're gonna pick which way you want to go, right? And then you go and go out this way, out. Oh, whoops. That would be a corner. That would be a turn. That would be a turn. Should it just be one big open space? No, I kind of like the railings as like a design choice, that you kind of have to decide which way you want to go, and that's not that bad. You can jump over those anyway. So we'll do this, and then this would go out to go across, like, and maybe meet up. I don't know about meet up, but it would go down to that side, and then it would go around and maybe down to this side over there to get that walkway to work out the way that I need it to. And then this would just be a walkway crossing, and that would just be a walkway crossing, and then this would be another T, just like that, to make those go both out these directions. Then I can have a walkway down to here on the inside to make that work. But this is going to be in the... Well, this won't be in the way of a train station, but it's going to ruin the flow. Well, I mean, not that could be the flow there. This bit, these 3 could end up turning into walkways and compress a little bit, but that'd look funny. So it kind of would. If I shift back that item spine, then I can have the walkway come down here and move the item spine back a bit further. Or no, I can't. Nope, that's already at... It's already at the corner. So the item spine cannot go back any further. Which means, where does this walkway go? It could go around the item spine. It would have to go around the item spine. So that would just be what we have to do. And then this would go here. And then from here, we would have this. That would go down. But now that's off target for where that would end up hitting the floor, right? So we have to have some kind of spiral down and some kind of turn to make that work. Which is why I was considering leaving it double. No, I can't. I can't leave it double. There's no room. Oh, yeah, no, I could. Yeah, I could. If I did this, I could do this. And do this. And then have one go to the right and one go to the left, like I did up here. And that would be a better aesthetic. And that would look better. like this, and then those could just go straight down to the ground. There's no need to change that. And that can just go, yeah, then that kind of ends up going all the way down to here in the first place. That's kind of nice. So that, yeah, that, I mean, that, how does that work? If I did that twice, how would that, you know, that still looks okay. That still looks okay. But now I need something here to support the two of those. So would I have to put, the theme is pillars on this half, so I'd have to put 2 more little pillars like here and do something like this. But that also means glass foundations here instead of walkways to make that work. So this would go from that to a glass foundation like that. And then that would go there to make that work like this. That would go there. That, yeah, that wouldn't even work. That, yeah, that doesn't even... Okay. And that would be how I have to do that. But that looks dumb. That looks really dumb. So why don't I use this as a place to incorporate the other design where I have the frame foundations, where I put all this stuff back. Nope, that's going the wrong way. Let's do... And then I go here, and I put the frame foundation underneath. Come on. Can you make it, can you work for once in your life? Can you do that? Can you do what I need you to do? Do what I need you to do. Hold on. Did you do it? Okay, cool. You did it. And we go here, and we do this design instead. But that's going to block the windows if I put the walls, which is kind of the whole point of the windows in the first place, is to make that a thing that you can see through. And that is already fairly obstructive, so going through and putting all of these guys on there isn't really going to matter. Already super obstructive. So if I went ahead and did this as well... Then how are you looking? Okay. Like that doesn't look the worst, but that immediately ruins the vibe. That immediately ruins the vibe. I really don't want floating walkways, but that's the only way I'm really gonna keep the vibe, though. That's super annoying, but I don't want that. I don't want floating walkways, but that's what keeps the vibe. Shit. Those pillars didn't work either. That looked really dumb. They were too short. So... But that sideways bit is working as a design for it to go out, but this is just too many walkways. I liked how simple it was before and how that kind of came together, but to make that walkway on the inside make sense and to make that walkway function, it's throwing off all of this. And I don't think that walkway is worth throwing off all of this. That was a huge mistake to try to make this work. Huge mistake. Because this is just not working. This could be totally fine. That just to get a walk, yeah, like this, it's just not. It's not worth the effort, and it's so much more effort than I thought it was going to be. So much more effort than I thought. Like, did not think this would be that difficult to do, but apparently it was. So, bye bye. All of that gone. Beautiful. And this just goes back the way it was because that looked way better. It just looked way better. I wasn't liking that whatsoever. That was horrible. So this is going to go down like 2 more, I think at least. This is going to go down like 2 more. Yeah. And then these come together here with the J-turn. So the T crossings, the walkway crossings, and then ramps down. Yeah, it just didn't look as good as this. That's what it comes down to. It did not look nearly as good as this. And I designed all this at once basically, and like that looks so much better. It looks so much better. And it's a bummer that I can't get a walkway there. That's what this means, is that there will not be a walkway here on this half to go inside the building, which is super annoying because like that kind of throws off the vibe a little bit too, just to even do this, and that doesn't even put it in like the right spot. Like it kind of does, but not really. So like I could put one. I kind of can't, man. Unless I go like right here and then go like out and like that just doesn't work. That one maybe, but there was one right there, and that's kind of good enough, but not really. You know, like I don't know. So that's that. Anyway, I just wanted to be able to go up to that next level from here and find a way inside, but it's just not going to work. So this will be the way. This will be the way up. It's a lawn, but it's the only thing that works design wise. It's just not it wasn't working out design wise. This is now. Why is that empty? Oh, never mind. This is now the new thing. So let me get a fence. So this is now where stuff comes up. This is 600 per minute of iron products that can now get turned into all of the various things that need to get turned into. So you will go here up to here, and you will go there up to there, and then you will get turned into Mark IIs. And that will handle eventually 600 per minute. That will need Mark Forest to make that happen. And then that's going to have to get turned into all of the other things. So Hello Wire, which we already made 300 of on the other side, but that's we're not using iron wire, so that's not going to matter. Where did this go? Oh, here it is. Okay. So we're making minus 102.5 plates per minute. And all of those rods. So we need to make 236.25 rods per minute. Now, what this also means is that we're actually running at a slight overproduction. So I don't have to deal with making the numbers exact or how exactly I'm doing the belt work, because 202.5 plates per minute should use less than 300 ingots, and 236 rods per minute will use 236 ingots. So as long as that 202.5 divided by 2, it's not. 101.25 times 3 is 303.75. So we're going to have to load balance a little bit between these two before I can just have one line go out and one line go out. So we have to run a merger. Well, technically we're going to do 2. We're going to run 2 different lines here. Let me create a little runway here, and I'll show you what I mean to load balance these guys, because it's going to be a little tricky, but it's nothing too crazy, and it won't look too bad, but it's going to be a little funky, and it's going to take up space and take up a lot of space, but that's already run. Okay. Can I... Okay, so now that's going to be a thing here. And this can just hopefully, I think I can get it done in this space. Nope, in this space here, just like that. But it's a chunky amount of space for sure, because we have to take a splitter right around there and a merger. Come on. Right around. Well, here, let me go there. And we'll take a splitter there. And then on this side, we have to do the opposite. We have to make a merger here, which is gonna, that's gonna, yeah, it's gonna clip. Oh, no, that's not clipping. With the wall, yeah, but not with each other. And then we're going to go in here with the Mark II belt and do that. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Take a splitter here. And then go in with the Mark II. Damn. Here. Aha! And then go here with a merger. Do. I'm gonna do it backwards. This is gonna be easier. So there. Here. Right around there. And we're gonna grab a Mark II belt. Come over here, and go here. And so now what this is going to do is it's going to take any excess. This is actually going too far. But what this setup is going to show you is that if you want to load balance two uneven outputs into equal demand outputs, like let's say like this was producing 200 and this was producing 100, but you need 150 on both lines, this is how you do that, right? So this is going to take, for, let's say this is the 200 line. This is going to take the 200 line and split it onto this line here and go 50-50, which would actually just make it 150 and 150 already. But let's say that those are not like easy numbers, you know, maybe 175 and 175. And you need to grab, 150 or 160, off of each line, then this is how you would do that, because this would split this one in half, and then it would max out this belt. Or it wouldn't want it to max out the belt. If it maxed out the belt, you wouldn't have to do anything, right? But if you've got two uneven loads that won't max out the belt that you're using, because maxing out your belt is a good way to cap throughput to make sure that any overflow goes in the correct direction. But like, because that's another thing too. Like if you just needed 150 of say 120 of a resource, and you need to load balance the two, and this is only getting like say 60, 70, 80, and then this needs the rest of it, but this is like a 400 line. Like if you wanna cap out that belt at 120, you can. But what also would happen is that the demand on the machines behind these belts would artificially cap it at 120 for you, right? So you wouldn't have to do anything technically. You could just split it in half and run Mark V belts across the whole thing, and then the rate of which you're consuming items would cause a backup. So that could be a thing as well. You don't have to manipulate the belt speeds off the bat, but if you want to make that backup happen faster and let the whole factory get up to and get primed, quote unquote, get everything functional and running faster, then capping belt speeds is what would make that work and make that happen. If you wait for the machines to do it, it's going to take way longer, because they have to produce all the items to eventually back up, and they're going to, it's a whole thing. So, not quite, but it would take a little bit longer, not a whole lot longer, but a little bit longer, depending on the rate of which things are being produced. It would, Most people can tell you it's not going to matter, and I'd be one of those people too. It doesn't really matter. I do it all the time. I let the machines back up and just run belts on whatever speed I fucking want, because the machines will do that for me and load balance. As long as I split things correctly, the machines will load balance everything for you. You don't have to go and tweak all the numbers. You don't have to go and do all this stuff. The only reason you'd want to tweak numbers is to make it use less power, but even then it's not like a huge difference. It could be a huge difference if you do that across an entire save, but for the stuff that you're doing, and practically for most players, you don't have to worry about that. You really don't. So this is what this would do, is that if you wanted to have two equal output lines from two unequal things, this is what would happen. What I can do, because it doesn't matter, is something else. Like, I've got one line that's running a little bit more than 300, right? And I've got another line that's running less than 300. So I don't have to be this complicated. All I have to do is this. That's all I have to do. Right? Because I have 300 coming in off of this line, I have 300 coming out of this line, but this line needs 305 and this line needs like 280. So once this line backs up through machines, then the overflow of this 300 will go into this 300 line and go up. Well, not even back up. This is a 50-50 split, right? So it's actually going to make 150 come out this line and then 300 come out this line. Sorry, make 450 come out this line, but that 450 will only happen until this line backs up. And then once this line backs up, because it's only using 305, right? It's actually less than 305, but once this line's done using its 305, that comes off of this area here, then anything else off of this line other than 305 will stay on the belt and eventually get backed up all the way to here. And if it gets backed up to here, then this splitter will stop working, and all, you know, that whole thing. That's what this is going to do, is that eventually this will all get backed up, and then this will just start going all the way out that end. But actually, because we don't have a, you know what, I'm actually being dumb. Because I don't have a smart splitter, I do have to do what I just did, because otherwise this might back up instead of this backing up. There's no priority, right? They both are going to back up off and on of each other. So to keep this producing the entire time, I have to have another, basically what I just did, where I take a splitter here and put one here with a merger here. That's why you have to do that. I'm sorry, I forgot. I gave you bad advice a second ago. This is the correct advice. The correct advice is that you do have to do this no matter what, even if it's only like a 5 thing difference. The way you get around doing this is smart splitters, because smart splitters have an overflow setting to where I could have one splitter here, one merger there, a smart splitter here, a regular dumb merger over there, and then set straight to output and then right to overflow. And then once this line backs up here, it would send the overflow to this line over here, but that's not going to happen. So what this is going to do is it's going to load balance both of these to 300, and then once there's an unequal demand, right, because this is going to back up over here, so it's going to send stuff on this side, and then it's going to overproduce on this line, and then any overproduction on this line will go back over to this line. That's what's happening, right? So it's going to start here with 300, and then it'll break off, like, say, 40, and that 40 will go this way. It'll go on this line here for a little bit, right to here, and then when this line doesn't need any more, it's going to have more 40 that it doesn't need. It'll send that 40 back over to this line, and then everything will get backed up here. So basically, once this line gets backed up, any other resources will go back onto this line after sending off excess from here already. So that's what this is doing. Is it should, and we'll see if it works. It should work. I don't know why it wouldn't, but that's what this is going to happen here. So this is going to be the rod line, which is going to be sending extra iron to this line, and then this line is going to be the plate line that will be making the plates that will be using 202.5 per minute of plates to make plates on this end over here. And then we want to try to leave some room for copper, but there's not a whole lot of room for it. So we're going to go out this way first to see how much space we can take up this way, and then we'll fill in the next line here. Because we need to move rods and screws. That's the thing, is rods and screws. So we have to make 240 rods per minute, which with a constructor is going to take a decent chunk. That's 15. So 240, well, really, we'll take the 236 divided by 15, which is 16. So we have to make 16 constructors just off of this. And 16 constructors is going to be using that many. So we already know that this is going to fit just fine with belt speeds, that is. So it's the screws that are going to start having issues with belt speeds. That's what I'm worried about. So this line here is what we're going to be pulling off of, and then this is going to go and create our rod production. So we're going to have output. This is where one of those times that we're going to have outputs on the outside to make this work better for the inputs. And let's see how quickly. Let's just put this. We'll put that there, so we know where the splitter is going to go, because we're going to have a splitter facing that right here. So this is where it's going to go. How quickly can we make that turn? Oh, pretty quickly. We can pretty quickly make that turn. Yeah, we can go. Oh, I think that's how quickly we can make that turn. Just like that. Cool. So now that machine can get destroyed. We can go back up here. We can make another constructor, and we can line it up like that. And we'll have room for some power poles or something. And you know, no, we'll go one closer. We'll go one closer. Yeah, we'll do that. And then this one will go over here. Like that. Yeah, when you're working in a confined space that isn't gonna, that we can't just expand out with design if we need to, because we didn't lay out this factory floor first, because I had a really cool idea for the design up here that I wanted to make this work with the design, and then now we're trying to fit the factory inside of it, which is a little bit kind of backwards. Usually what you want to do is figure out how big you need the space and then design from there. But there were certain landscape limitations that we had, and then we had building limitations here with the miner. So we designed this second floor around the landscape and around this miner. Otherwise, it meant going another floor higher on ceilings, and then it would, then the look wouldn't be quite there. Like, this was a really cool design choice that we made at the sacrifice of floor space up here, assuming that we would go up again if we needed to. But we're going to try not to. But I can already kind of see that we're going to have to. I don't think we're going to get away with fitting all this stuff in, because we have to have this 8 deep to make this work, just to get enough rods. And then those rods aren't even going to be enough, because we have to get screws made, and then we have to make reinforced plates, and then we have to make modular frames. So it's a whole thing that we're very likely not going to be able to fit all of the stuff in here. And that's basically just enough room for belt work. This is already an item spine, I think, down to take stuff into the train station. So this is already going to be very, very limited on space. So I don't think we're going to be lucky enough to fit all this stuff on this floor, which means we're going to have to go to the third. And now I'm out of reinforced plates. I don't want to go back yet, so we're gonna go and downgrade some stuff, because I don't feel like running all the way back right now. Did I not? I'll leave that. That's gonna be a hard to find one if I don't do that. So we'll just grab those real quick, and build some more constructors, and then we'll grab. Did I delete those? I did delete those. Okay. We might just have to go back and get more. But we'll do that. And let's get this wired up before we go. We'll do this. And this. All the way down. And this is already, like, we already know from the output value or the input value that this is all one belt. We're more than covered with even a Mark III. So this won't have to be Mark IV, but other stuff will have to be Mark IV to get this to run at full capacity, even though the inputs can be handled with Mark IIIs. There's other stuff that will require Mark IVs for this factory to work. So we'll be making stuff, and we'll be making it quickly, but we won't be making it as fast as we're supposed to until we go through and make Mark IVs and upgrade some belts. But there's that. So this is now rods. Let's go through and select recipes too. That way I don't forget. The only thing that I would like to see as an improvement that I would like to not have be a mod is the ability when you're copying a constructor or building that the recipe was copied with it. And specifically when you press F. When you press F and then middle mouse and the building becomes sampled, I want the recipe to go with it. That is the only thing that I've found in the monotony of all of this gaming and all this building that I find unbelievably annoying when I'm doing stuff like this on a larger scale, that I don't see a place for. Making you do the belt work and stuff, I can agree with, but making you pick the recipe for like the 20,000th time, that I'm not as on board with. That I would love to see a change for. Oh, god damn it. And I'm stuck in here now because I didn't put a door. Let's make that a door for now, so I don't keep getting stuck in there. And I think the next factory, since we're gonna have that stuff automated, we'll do less walkways and more hypertubes, and that'll be a cool thing to have as well. So you guys can see how I would build with hypertubes as well. I don't even know exactly how I would. I don't have a lot of experience with that because I haven't mass produced and like done this kind of thing in a while. So we'll have to see how that would go in the first place. But we know that we're gonna have to merge this out this way. So let's just go ahead and get that done too. And this is now going to be outputting half of that. So this can all be on the same belt as well. And we can even merge this together with the other half too, and that will be more than capable of handling the combined outputs of these constructors at the same time. So that's what we're going to focus on as well. Here to there, there to there, there to there. Cool. That's a thing. That's a thing. Done and done. Output will go around this way for sure. So we probably won't raise it up. I don't think we'll need to. We can put stackables on top of this too. And it's going to have to go this way, like probably through and through. So I'm not going to worry about linking it up with anything because this merger is going to go this way. Oh, Thal's rating. Oh, dude, what's up? I haven't talked to Thal in a minute, man. That's awesome. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate that. I hope you guys like Satisfactory. You probably won't because like Thal plays a lot of FPSs. But what's up, dude? Incoming raid. I don't know if it's shown yet. My view count hasn't jumped up quite yet, but that's okay. We can be patient. But hey, Thal, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, it's been pretty cool so far. We've you know what, let me go ahead and give you guys the tour real quick. So I'm going to interrupt the people that we had over here real quick, but let's go ahead and we're going to show you guys this building that I've been making. We'll just show a couple sides of it and we're going to explain more about what we have going on here. So this bit over here is the going to be the train outputs. So we made this whole thing by hand because there's no I'm not using mods, so we did all this by hand. So this we have the train out going over here, train in going over there, but we don't have the trains completely made yet. We have a little copper tunnel over here to bring in some copper ore that we already have you know, wired up. That's going to be creating a wire and shipping it to we don't know where yet. Other half of the building, but not exactly sure where quite yet. And we've got a bunch of walkways. Whoops. And you know, this is like a thing here. We got some glass on top. We got some walkways going across. We got this whole thing showing up here. I wanted to try to go with a pretty open concept, and this is iron ingot production that's going to be brought up to this floor through that item spine up here. And then this is going to be what we're designing at the moment to create the iron products that we need. And so that's basically it. So this is Satisfactory. For those that you guys, for those that have come by that don't know this game, it's a very satisfying factory game. So they call it Satisfactory. And it makes a bunch of different stuff. There's tons of stuff that you have to do. This is just one of the things that help you make this stuff. There's also, here we go. This is what I'm trying to do. Assemblers that you can make stuff in too. This uses two things, usually stuff that was made in that. And this can make other stuff. And I don't even have all the recipes unlocked yet. And then there's another build. There's like 3 other buildings that help you make stuff that I haven't unlocked yet because we're not that far in the save. That's my other base. So I've got 2 bases right now. This is one factory that's going to be making some supplementary stuff. This is another factory over there that's making more supplementary stuff. And then in my Discord, there's an Excel document, a Word document, and a color-coded train map that shows you all of the stuff going on. And that's kind of what we have happening over here, is that these are both going to turn into supplementary factories that are going to mix in with like 7 other factories to make some really complicated stuff to eventually come together and go up this thing, the space elevator. And where the goal is going to make the space elevator and unlock the next tier of the game, which is tier 7 and 8. There's 8 tiers at the moment. There will be 10, and they're unlocked in pairs by sending resources and, well, not resources, but by sending materials that you make in your factories up into the space to basically pay the corporation that is having you down here. And then that is how you progress in the game. And unlock more stuff and do things. Then you have to, some stuff you can unlock with tickets in a little shop, but the tickets are not purchasable. You have to unlock them by sinking and basically destroying the things that you've been making in your factory or by hand. And that's how you would unlock tickets in order to do all that kind of stuff. But it's a really awesome game, and I really, 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 really recommend it. And it's an early access game, but it is fantastic, and it is one of the most stable and full of content early access games that I have ever played. Literally thousands of hours of content, and I do mean that. I have 350 in this already, and I have barely even played with endgame stuff. So it is more than capable and very easy to have a single save run you over 100 hours. I have one save that's 100. I have 2 saves over 100. One of them's at 140. The other one I think is at 120. And this save is at like 60. So whatever the math is to get this all the way up to 350 hours on Steam, that is what I've got. This has almost 70 hours on the save, and I have barely done shit. Most of that is going to be because of the design. I've been spending a lot of time making stuff look pretty. Because I haven't done that before. I usually have done like fast and dirty, like bare bones factories with like nothing in them, and it's just a bunch of floating, a bunch of floating foundations like this that are like spread out, fucking massive, like all over the place. Nothing, no walls, no support beams, nothing. But they make a bunch of stuff, and I got tired of that. This looks good. I like having this, so that's what we're making the shift to. So this save's a little inflated on how long it would take to unlock all the stuff. You could speed run it much faster. But what this save is planning on doing is unlocking the very end of the game within a certain amount of time. Because if you're not producing things at a certain rate, then you're looking at, potentially dozens of hours of in-game time that you're waiting before that next tier is unlocked. So you can either spend that time waiting or you can spend that time building. And I want to spend that time building by building a massive factory setup that will unlock it quickly, but will take me, hundreds of hours to make, because that's how I'd rather spend my game. I'd rather spend my game building all this stuff than spend my game waiting. Because you could build stuff small and quick and then just wait 100 hours or 50 hours or 40 hours for it to happen. But why do that when I can spend that time building a factory, getting practice, getting better, finding what I like, making stuff look good? You know, like Satisfactory has done such a good job with supporting old saves, because they know that there are people that have 400 or 500 hours on a single save, and they've done any number of things already that could have fucked that save. Absolutely. There's been plenty of updates that have come out that would make a whole save rendered completely fucked. And they have chosen to support old saves with various different techniques to make sure that that doesn't happen, because they don't want to fuck over their player base, you know? So that's just kind of what they did. It's super great. It's super awesome. And you can very easily and very safely pour in hundreds of hours into a save and nothing bad's going to happen. And they will support you until launch, you know? After 1.0, you know, those up, and then on top of that, up until 1.0, like, nothing major is going to change. After 1.0, it's just going to be content additions, right? Like, they're not going to like fundamentally change how a lot of the stuff works in game, because they're not going to finish the game until it does, because that's just what Coffee Stain does. That's who Coffee Stain is. They're not making, this isn't a live service, it's early access, right? That is the key difference here. This is not a live service game. This is an early access game. This game will come out finished, period. Like, that is what they want. That's what they're doing. This is by no means an early access game, a live service game. It is an early access game. And there's a very big difference between having a live service game and an early access game. They're very, very, very different things. So just so that you guys know, when you're thinking about like putting in a bunch of hours on a game that's early access, it's fine. You know, it's a live service game that you don't want to put hours into. That's what you want to stay away from, because they will fuck you. They don't care. They don't give a fuck who you are or what you're doing. But Coffee Stain is not like that. They don't want to fuck you. Coffee Stain won't fuck you. They will make love to you, right? Like, that is what Coffee Stain does. They're not gonna. They will look gently in your eyes as they give you content, not, you know. Not even like, and you know, like EA won't even take you out to dinner, right? They're not gonna. You're lucky if EA spits, you know. They're not gonna do shit. It is all about them, you know. They're selfish as fuck. Coffee Stain, oh no, man. I mean, you get royal treatment, man. You get everything that you could possibly ask for with Coffee Stain. So that's kind of, you know, what I would consider the difference between a live service game and an early access game. Is that this is very much intending to be a game that is going to be finished at release. That is what they're doing. It will be done at release, and any changes that have happened from now until the end of the game will be supported on your old saves, so that you will not have to go through and redesign entire factories unless you want to. Some people want to. Some people want to do that. They love that shit. You won't have to, though. That is the biggest thing I can say. You will not have to do that. You might want to do that. You won't have to. That is not something that Coffee Stain's going to make you do at all. 110%. Like, can confirm you will not have to do that whatsoever. You could, don't have to. Yeah, we'll just put that there. And then, yeah, I mean, that's a lot of space, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit more room than I want to give, but I guess that's okay. Well, let's make sure it's okay. Can I fit a second row here? If I grab a merger and send it this way. Let's make sure it's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Oh. Rut row. Okay. That's as far as I can go. That one could work, but this is 20 per minute on plates. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10. That's only 200. Oh, wait. But 11 works. That makes it 220, which is just enough. So this fits. Oh my god, I can't believe this fits. What the fuck? How do we get away with that? How does that fit? Okay, but you know what doesn't fit? Copper. Copper doesn't fit. Copper does not fit. And this is where it was going to come up. So that is an issue. It could turn and go up this to the next story. No, it can't go up this. It would have to go up right here. It could come here and then take up an extra spot and go up this way, which would mean this would not be a function at all. That would not be where this would go. So that would go here, and then this would go back to here. And then this would be an item spine up, which means that would not be, which means this can go away, which means that can go here. 9. Can I? Thank you. That would go here. That would go here. That would go here. That would be where it comes up over, or just straight up. It could just go straight up here. It wouldn't even have to go underneath this, right? That wouldn't even need to be a thing. That would just go here. This would go here. Item spine all the way up to the roof for copper, because all the copper products would have to be made up here. And then this would handle iron rods and iron plates. It would not handle screws, which I could have happen in a different location. I don't have to do screws here. I want to do screws here, but I don't have to do screws here. I could do screws at a different location. So I could just make the rods, send out the rods, and call it a day, and then make the plates, send out plates, call that a day, and then end up with the copper products on the third story, and maybe just have that be an open concept and maybe not put up walls and do a whole other thing, because I really like the design. I really do. I don't want to have to redesign a whole third story around all this kind of stuff, which is why I was considering going out this way, but there's not enough room on the second story to not fuck with their roof without it being a really weird shape, and going and building around that whole rock, which I could do, but it would make it a lot bigger, and I could only really go out to there. That way I don't interrupt that walkway, or that driveway rather, because I need that roadway for trains. Do I? I think I do. I think I need a train way to go through here. Otherwise, I'm building up and over the lake. But, oh, my mom's coming over too. I forgot about that. So why don't we go ahead? This is already a 4-hour stream. Let's open it up to questions. Questions, concerns, stuff you want to talk about, stuff you want to see. If you're wondering questions about the channel, questions about the game, anything like that, you know, you have my attention for the next probably 10 minutes, and then we're gonna call that good. I think we made pretty good progress today on the factory. So if there's anything else you want to see, if you want to know more about the factory, speak now, forever hold your peace. We're gonna have to end. And I did get my second COVID shot. So for those that are just now coming by as part of that raid, I don't know if I'm going to be on my ass the next couple days or if I'm going to be okay. So today could be the last stream for another couple days. We went like 6 days without streaming, which was not ideal, but I had to. So I'm going to try to get back into streaming as soon as I can. But for now, this is what we got. This is what we got for now. So I'll try to get back up as soon as I can. But for now, this is what we have going on, and you know, we'll have to go from there. What do I need? Am I chilling? I'm kind of chilling on. Oh, I need plates. I need reinforced. I'm gonna need a lot more plates. Okay, so why don't I go back and grab some more reinforced plates, and we can talk on the way as I drive back, and then we'll end the stream at the other factory as well. So let's go ahead and grab my car, which is way over here. How am I doing? 26 parachutes. I'm getting low on parachutes. I need my cilia. I need my cilia. Can Can I scan for that yet? I don't think so. No. I don't even know if you can scan for mycelia. That'd be nice if you could. I think you just have to find it. It's mostly in caves. And there's a cave around here somewhere that I might be able to go farm it out of, but there's another, like, there's some on the way to the other biomes that I can grab too, but there's a bunch of spiders. Actually, I killed the spiders to make sure they won't come back. So I can go farm, like, a lot more mycelia if I need to. Which we probably will do. I'll do that off stream. I don't need to make you guys watch that. So we'll do that off stream, and we'll deal with that. Is there a slug on the side of that? I think, oh no, it's just glare. But yeah, this is the other factory, for those that haven't seen it yet. So we have this factory here, which on the plan is called Iron A. That factory on the plan is called Iron C. And then we have the coal power plant all the way over there. But we do have to end. I think the door might be locked too. So I'm going to take a quick break to go unlock the door, and I'll be right back to end the stream. Okay, so we're going to have to end the stream. I'm going to go get some plates real quick, and then we're going to end and do a shortened version of the countdown. So again, if you guys have any questions, concerns, you know, if you want to hop, you know, this is even a multiplayer save. So if there's other content creators that want to come by and stream this with me, totally chill. We're gonna keep it to other content creators just to make sure that we don't have people griefing. But otherwise, if you're, you know, a part of the community that's been in the community for a while, then we can absolutely open it up to you guys as well. We did already play with one of my mods as well, so we can maybe get one of my mods back in here, and he can hop on my save for a bit, or he can hop on his save. He's been trying to do some learning on Satisfactory as well. Hopefully he still is, and it's going well. But where'd I put my car? Oh. There we go. I drove it all the way over here. So there's that. It's really tempting to go check up on the other stuff, but I need to not, because I have to end. So we're gonna do a quick save. And how many hours are we at now? 68 and a half, probably. Yeah, 68 and a half. Okay, cool. Cool. So let's switch over to, we'll switch over to get the fuck out. There we go. And we'll exit to the desktop. And I'll do some stuff off stream in the next few days. Because hopefully I feel good enough to play, but I don't know if I'll feel good enough to stream. And if my voice is going to be all funny, then I won't worry about it. So that is what we're going to focus on with that. So I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to hang out and do your thing. Remember that we're going to be using channel points to pick the music. So for you can have half an hour of music. I'm thinking like 500 channel points to have you guys pick what genre of music we're going to play, because I'm going to get some new music in more genres. That way it's just not the same 1 hour loop the whole time. And it'll be a couple different 1 hour loops that you guys can pick and switch between. And if no one else is picking, then I'm going to pick it and go with whatever, you know, vibe I'm feeling that day. And then yeah, I mean, you know, please feel free to come by and be active in the Discord, or inactive, just to grab, you know, even if you just want to grab copies of all the documents and dip, that's fine too. I don't really care. If you guys want to come by and play with us, then come by and play with us. I really encourage you guys, for the people that are struggling with staying engaged with Satisfactory. One of the ways that I started finding and doing Satisfactory content was by playing Satisfactory with other people's YouTube videos or streams up alongside my gameplay, and I would listen to that instead of the in-game music. And I turn the music all the way down, and I'd chalk on someone else's stream or someone else's YouTube videos, and play the game with those videos, so I could see and hear how they were going over certain issues. And so for those that are dedicated enough to just watch this on its own, kudos. But for most of you that are wanting to have a more engaging experience with this, if you're not able to come by live and engage that way, then you're going to want to probably play the game at the same time. And then, and then the more that you play the game, the more you're going to want to come by live, and the more that you're going to enjoy all of this, because it is a seriously fantastic game. If you can not I wouldn't say if you can make the time, but if you can let it hold your attention, if you can let your brain wander into the pits of Satisfactory and let yourself be submerged in this universe and what it can do, then there's almost no limit to what you can do. So it's a great game, absolute great game. Again, thank you to Thal for the raid. That's been awesome. In fact, we have 2 people, and usually when I end with one person, I don't raid, but we have 2 people. So why don't we do that? Why don't we pay that raid forward, and instead of ending, we'll do a raid 2. Usually I don't raid with one person because it's just one person, but we've got Sop of the Goat playing as well, and Act 1 E-Man, but I haven't seen E-Man in a minute. And I think E-Man's just drawing right now. So if you guys would rather see Dead by Daylight or I think some artwork, I'll let you guys pick between rating Act 1 E-Man and Sop of the Goat, because they're both good channels. But I think we're gonna go with Act 1 for some Apex artwork instead of Sop of the Goat, because we rated him last time that we had enough to raid. So, or was it Ho-Hum? I think it was maybe Ho-Hum that we rated, but Sop is a good channel too. So I'll go ahead and I'll toss both those names in the chat so that you have them. There's a link for Sop of the Goat in my Discord, and then Act 1 E-Man actually doesn't have a link in my Discord, but I feel like he should. I feel like I should have a link for his channel in my Discord as well. So that's what we're gonna do real quick. So please stick around for that. And thank you for joining that raid. And we'll catch you guys in the next stream. Appreciate you guys coming by here and hanging out. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.